So here we are. This is it. This is the moment. This is your time. All of you right now are part of the biggest SummerSlam in history. And if you thought last night was something, you ain't seen nothing yet. So MetLife Stadium, I have one question for you. Are you ready? I said, are you ready? Then welcome to the biggest SummerSlam in history.
What's going on, YouTube? It's your boy Tony Smiles, and we are live. We are live. Rhea Ripley is making her way to the ring, and it's going to be Rhea Ripley, Io Sky, and Naomi in a triple threat match for the Women's World Champion. Tonight is going to be a night of championship matches. Night of championship matches. We are starting out with the Women's World Championship, and we are live. We are live. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Subscribe. Help the channel out. I am your third man in the ring, Tony Smiles, and we are going to see in the main event of this evening, night 2 of SummerSlam 2025, John Cena and Cody Rhodes. Rhea Ripley is it's in the ring now. We are waiting for the next 2 participants in the first match of the evening. The first match of the evening is going to be Rhea Ripley and Naomi versus Io Sky for the Women's World Championship. I am looking for Naomi to retain tonight. She should be retaining. There's absolutely no reason Io Sky and Rhea Ripley get the title. There's no reason for it. Rhea Ripley doesn't need it, and Io Sky doesn't need it. Naomi has good momentum going right now with her heel persona. They could keep some more matches going, one-on-one type of thing. But let's go. Io Sky's on her way to the ring right now. Okay, we have it on mute because of copyright restrictions to those the walk-in entrance music. We're waiting for them to get into the ring. Io Sky's on her way down the ramp. Again, it's a long ramp. They're in a football stadium at MetLife Stadium where the Giants play football. They should have about 50,000 people. They do not have a capacity crowd. Last night, they did not have a capacity crowd. It was about 59,000 people. It's still a lot of people. And Io Sky's in the ring right now. So we're waiting for the champion, Naomi, to make her way down the ramp into the ring. We're waiting for Naomi to get down the ramp into the ring. I am the third man in the ring, Tony Smiles, and I'll be calling the shots one step by step, blow for blow, move by move set. Let's go. Let's go. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Subscribe. Help the channel out.
The SmackDown champion.
We are waiting for Naomi to come through. We are waiting for Naomi to come down the ramp. She is the champion.
How on earth do we follow up last night? Well, night one was epic.
Night one was okay. Night one was okay. I don't want to listen to this propaganda right now. Night one was okay. It wasn't the greatest. It ended with Seth Rollins cashing in the Money in the Bank. The Money in the Bank cash in. He cashed it in. He acted like he was hurt. He wasn't. He cashed it in on CM Punk, who had became champion for 5 minutes. For 5 minutes, allegedly. For 5 minutes. So today, it's going to be a night of championship match on top of championship match. The tag team match should be next for the men's, and it should be chaotic because it's going to be a ladder match. It's going to be bodies all over the place. Bodies all over the place. But you'll see there's going to be spots because, you know, when it gets really chaotic, then let's go to the ring. Oh, no, they're waiting for Naomi to come through. They get waiting for Naomi got a ban. My apologies. I thought she was in the ring already because they had the setup. They got the setup with Io Sky facing. They were doing a face-off in the ring, but the champion was not in the ring. Naomi is on her way down. She got some music going on the ramp. I don't know what her music is, but she got a live play. Somebody's playing her music live. I can't listen to it. I can't hear it because of copyright from YouTube. YouTube is being ridiculous with these copyrights with music in the background. It's not even on the foreground. So, hey, if they want to go play it like that, we're gonna adjust to it. That's what that's what champions do. We adjust. Naomi is milking this moment with the guitarist. She's on the stage. She's not walking down the ramp. She's just milking it with the guitarist who's up there. She's finally making her way down the ramp. Again, they got about 20 minutes once the bell rings. They should have 20 minutes tops. I'm not even counting. There should be 30 minutes total, including the walking. The guitarist is walking down behind her down the ramp. He is accompanying her down the ramp. Let's listen in real quick. They're not announcing her yet, I guess. They're gonna wait for everybody to get in the ring, and they're gonna make an official announcement. Naomi's doing the split, which is the final move before she actually gets in the ring. And now she's in the ring. Proceed with caution. Proceed with caution. Naomi is in the ring. Proceed with caution. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Proceed with caution. Thank you for tuning in. Hit the like button. Subscribe. We are night 2 of SummerSlam.
Let's head up to our ring announcer, the great Alicia Taylor.
Let's go.
The following contest is a triple threat match and is for the Women's World Championship. Introducing the challengers. First, from Adelaide, South Australia,
Rhea Ripley. To be honest with you, I don't think Rhea Ripley should be in this match.
Tokyo, Japan, Io Sky. And their opponent.
She didn't do it.
From Orlando, Florida, she is Naomi!
A lot of interesting stats as we start this matchup tonight. For Naomi, she's never won at SummerSlam. Her last appearance was back in 2017. On that night, she lost the Women's Championship to Natalya. So a lot of revenge on Naomi's mind tonight. Let's take a look at Io Skywade. In her career, she is 8-1. 8-1 in triple threat matches. Referee Jessica Carr calls for the bell, and we are underway. Io Sky 2 years ago at SummerSlam cashed in Money in the Bank to win the...
The match has started. The match has started. It should go 20 minutes with breaks in between, one-on-one. There's a stare down right now.
Costing two women their historical moment after an epic.
Rhea Ripley and Io Sky. We're going to tag team up on Naomi, and Naomi jumped out of the ring.
Step sideways, at least momentarily.
Oh, she's allowed to do that. There are no countouts in a triple threat match. But remember, there's no champion's advantage. Naomi does not have to be involved in the decision to lose the championship tonight. If Rhea pinned Io or vice versa, they'd be the champ.
Wait up, there seems to be a momentary...
Naomi's like, hey, y'all two can start. Y'all two can start. Go ahead. They're talking about there's no count out in a triple threat match. Rhea Ripley's coming at her from one side. I'm assuming she's going to turn around and Io Sky is going to come on the other side.
Be as arduous as winning the...
They pin her down on one side of the ring, on the outside of the ring.
Well, Naomi is going to have to, well, to use her words, proceed with caution.
Naomi's in the middle of the ring now. Naomi's in the middle of the ring. And again, they're both on either side of her. So it's not really, it's not...
Io Sky gets involved with the right hand, and we're underway.
This is a 2-on-1 match right now. This is a handicap match. Naomi's getting jumped by both of them. This is a handicap match. This is now a handicap match. They're not calling it a handicap match. They're calling it a triple threat, but it's a handicap match. When you got two opponents attacking one person, oh, Rhea Ripley booted Io Sky. Let's see how Io Sky responds to that.
Kicked by Naomi, and suddenly the champ's taken control.
And that was about the best thing that could have happened for Naomi in this one. Break up this alliance right off the bat. This ain't 2-on-1. Now surely it's every woman for themselves.
Naomi now climbing up to the top rope. Io and Rhea are there, and Naomi now with a cross.
Again, the spot was for Naomi to dive off the top rope on Io Sky and Rhea Ripley. And again, it was too slow. It was too slow. Too slow. I don't like it. The setup was too slow. The two women were standing there waiting for Naomi to get on the top rope. The fight, the bout just started. They cannot be that hurt. You cannot sell it to me that you're hurt when the fight, when the bout just started. It just started. Nothing happened.
Didn't quite earn that. Those are the words of others in the locker room.
Complete BS. I've heard that.
Now Naomi's doing a modified hip toss with Io Sky, hitting her, tossing her by using her hair over and over, like over the shoulder. She put Io Sky on the top rope and then kicked her. Rhea Ripley's taking a break on the outside. She jumped on the rope now. She's on the apron.
He's trying to block.
Naomi's biting her thumb.
Handful of hair. Oh!
Naomi's biting her thumb. I also think there's no disqualification in a triple threat. So there's no count out. There's no disqualification. I'm surprised they don't start bringing weapons out.
Sky again. If it was biting, it's legal. No disqualifications here in the triple threat match tonight. The new attitude by Naomi. Tried to talk to her about it earlier today. Said she's sick and tired, she said, of being disrespected, being mistreated, being overused.
Naomi's slowing it down with a headlock in the center of the ring, and then she's amplifying that with scratches to Io Sky's back. Io is selling. Rhea Ripley's back in the ring finally, and she throws Io Sky on her, and just for, oh Lord. Okay, that worked. Naomi did a springboard off the second rope to kick Rhea Ripley in the head and power drive Io Sky.
Last night, unfortunately for the Aussie superstar. But when you
That naturally wouldn't happen, but okay. I mean, they made that work.
the stigma of that follows you forever. Well, that's been enough for Naomi. It did follow Naomi, not anymore.
Oh, she also felt like it.
What I don't want them to do is start experimenting. They should have rehearsed this. Naomi likes to milk the time, so that's good. I mean, you got to, milk as much time as possible after you hurt your opponents. That's what bad guys do. They curse out the audience and they get them involved in the match. It's the first match of the evening, and it's for a championship title. They need to start getting busy on that.
Naomi with a big kick, and now, and Rhea bounced off the apron.
It's been all Naomi. She is absolutely back.
A double knee DDT on the ring apron on Rhea Ripley. Now it's a one-on-one match because Io Sky is resting on the outside. So
On Ripley hooks the leg, and Rhea's got a kick out at 2.
Complete control from Naomi, just picking apart these two badass women. And Rhea Ripley looking in major dire straits, so they'll keep her eye on Io Sky.
Io Sky comes off.
Io Sky's finally back in the ring. While Io Sky's in the ring tussling with Naomi, Rhea Ripley was resting in the corner. Again, the bout just started. These women should not be tired or hurt in any major way, but they're overselling. So, okay.
Do whatever you want when you're the champ. You have the gold. You're in control. Just keep on doing what you do.
And now Rhea back to her feet. Rhea with a clothesline. And now the Eradicator starts to take over.
Rhea Ripley with clothesline after clothesline after clothesline. Boot to the leg. Here comes Io Sky with a missile drop kick off the turnbuckle, and they're tag teaming up on her. This is again a 2-on-1 situation. Io Sky is doing this again, or doing it now again from in the past, but this is the first time tonight. Get the crowd going. She hit her with a 619. Io Sky hit a 619 on Naomi, and then a suplex from Rhea Ripley. So it's a 2-on-1 situation.
Double teaming on Naomi might have been the only way Ripley.
Now, there's really no reason for these two women to fight each other. So, like right now, they're doing a stare down, but there's no reason for them to do it. They can go out, get Naomi, who's resting on the outside, get her and throw her back in the ring and tag team up on her again.
Video, such a joy to watch. You're the best in the world going at it right here.
And if there was any doubt before Evolution, I think the world.
There's absolutely no reason for why the two baby faces should be fighting each other. None whatsoever. Rhea Ripley even does a pin on Io Sky. You know that's not going to happen. It's too early in the match. Not believable. If they both agreed to tag team up on Naomi, there's no reason for them two to be fighting. They should just go out and get Naomi, bring her in the ring, continue to beat her down. Once she's tired, one of the two pin her.
Shoulders down and a kick out by Rhea at 2. Another great takedown by Io.
Io Sky got her in the chin lock.
And that crossface and
Crossface chin lock.
point in the match to keep that locked in. Oh, right on the bridge.
Io Sky giving her knees.
Miss Wiley with a kick up on Rhea's shoulders now.
Oh,
Wow.
my God.
Reverse Hurricanrana from Io Sky to Rhea Ripley, and the pin, and Naomi's back in the ring.
Rhea Ripley was going for the power move once again. Worked the first time, but Io Sky just developing as the match goes on, learning from opponents and figuring out counters.
This is awesome coming from the audience,
There's a back elbow to Sky.
and that's because of Io Sky's movements. She's fast, she's quick, and she flows from one move to the next.
Second one.
Razor's edge from Rhea to Io.
Rhea Ripley threw a razor's edge on Io Sky.
And now Ripley. Down goes Io again.
Power slam for the pin. She should get pulled out of the ring by Naomi, and that's exactly what happened.
Trust in styles between these three women. The high-flying, technical technical skills of Io Sky, the power moves of Rhea Ripley, and this unorthodox craziness of Naomi.
Now Naomi, who appeared to be going in for a cover, was stopped by Ripley. And now Rhea and Naomi going at it outside the ring.
There's absolutely no reason why Naomi shouldn't be cheating right now. I mean, she should be tearing the turnbuckles out, grabbing a chair. There's no disqualification. They keep saying no disqualification, no disqualification, no disqualification. Hey, fight dirty. You're the bad guy. You know, Io Sky coming out, jumping outside the ring, knocking both of them down.
I can capitalize from any angle.
Both women on the ground. A springboard off the second rope landed on Naomi and Rhea Ripley. They're both outside laying. She threw Naomi in the middle of the ring. She's about to do some stuff. Okay, she did a kick.
That kick stunned Naomi, caught her in the ear.
This audience here
a high kick to the head.
It is Io Sky's night, especially with Rhea Ripley.
I'm expecting Naomi to retain tonight. I'm expecting Naomi to retain tonight. This is sports entertainment. Are you not entertained? Hit the like button, subscribe, subscribe.
Io Sky.
We talked about it before. Sometimes you just have an opponent you can't beat. And Sky has been that for Ripley. A couple of bullet train attacks now.
And the longer that streak goes on, the worse it gets, the harder it is to get over the hump. Now Io Sky with all the momentum in the world.
Night two of SummerSlam. Night 2 of SummerSlam in New Jersey.
Says that's it.
We got Io Sky, we got Naomi, and we got Rhea Ripley in the ring for the Women's World, the Women's World Championship. There's absolutely no reason for the baby faces to fight each other, but they are fighting each other.
On the championship, cover, hook of the leg, is it enough to put Rhea away? Io Sky over the moonsault, but she takes down Rhea. Naomi, she's been watching Bianca Belair. That was from WrestleMania. And look at this now, shoulders down again, and a kick out by Sky.
You're absolutely right. So much awareness from Naomi here. You mentioned it yourself. Something very similar happened at WrestleMania with former tag partner Bianca Belair, and we know full well that Naomi knows everything about Bianca Belair. She was stalking her in a house at one point, rummaging through her underwear drawers and finding out whatever else she could about Bianca Belair. Well, she found out the crucial detail there. That is how you avoid Io Sky.
Naomi's been doing her homework. Triple threat match for the Women's World Championship in front of over 56,000 tonight on SummerSlam Sunday at MetLife Stadium.
And crucially, it has given Naomi the upper hand with Rhea Ripley laid out. And now Io Sky on jelly legs. Shotei uppercuts there.
And another one by Io.
Io struggling to maintain a vertical base, but once again the pendulum swings here.
And Naomi, what a knee! What a collision! Man, broken the...
High knee to Io Sky. Rhea Ripley's off her break on the outside. She jumped in the ring. A riptide to Naomi. A pin. Io Sky stops the pin. Io Sky stops the pin. I don't think.
Away from victory for Rhea Ripley.
They're about to start using their finishers. The riptide was used just now. I don't know how many times Rhea Ripley's going to use her finisher tonight, but she used it once already, unsuccessfully, because Io Sky stopped the pin from happening. Again, I got Naomi winning and retaining tonight. There's really no reason for Rhea Ripley or Io Sky to have the belt. When Io Sky had the belt, she did nothing with it. And Rhea Ripley wasn't even part of this. She kind of weaseled her way in there, you know, being at the top of the food chain and high-selling merch in the women's division, that they won her in the match. That's what's happening. There should be a one-on-one match between Io Sky and Naomi.
Gonna pay for it. the apron, and now Io going to dump Rhea up to the apron as well.
And all of the big hits are going the way of Naomi right now. Oh, no!
There is no count out, so there's no reason to be pushing people off the ropes out to the outside.
Oh, the cannonball delivered to Naomi. It was the scoop.
Rhea Ripley went off the apron and gave Naomi a cannonball to keep her on the outside resting. She's going to be resting for a few while she gets in the ring and faces Io Sky.
Down at the champion. Io Sky back to her feet. Io Sky now looking for a sunset flip power bomb. Rhea Ripley hanging on. And now Io delivers a power bomb to Naomi.
No, that wasn't a power bomb delivered to Naomi. That was a power bomb of Rhea Ripley onto Naomi. They didn't say that correctly because, you know, we're doing radio over here. They're doing television so you can see what they're doing. But that's not what happened. It was Io Sky try to do a moonsault over the top and try to power slam Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley stayed holding on to the ropes. For some reason, she let go. Io Sky had her up, and then she power bombed her on top of Naomi, who is on the outside on the floor resting at this very moment. So right now, it's on 1-on-1 match. There's no triple threat going on here.
Uppercuts. Completely.
You know, because with a triple threat, you get a lot of more movesets from other. Oh, Io Sky almost botched whatever was going to happen. She's stumbling on the top rope. Here comes another riptide from Rhea Ripley, but this time onto Io Sky off the second. Oh my God! Off the second rope. Here it goes. Naomi. Let's go. I told you. I thought it was going. The match was going to go a little longer.
And still, the Women's World Champion.
There wasn't a lot of false counts. Naomi, riptide on Io Sky. Riptide on Io Sky from the top from the second turnbuckle. Boom. Naomi comes in from the back, rolls Rhea Ripley up. Pulls the tights. There's no disqualification. I don't know why Rhea Ripley's complaining. There's no disqualification. She can hold on to the tights. There's no disqualification whatsoever. No disqualification whatsoever. They keep mentioning no disqualification. So let's go. No disqualification. Naomi's the bad guy. She can hold on to the tights. 1, 2, 3. She retains. Like I said, Naomi will retain.
Replay time now because there's only one ultimate snack that's chocolatey, creamy, crunchy, and crispy, and it's Drumstick, the snack down champion.
This is the bullseye right to the kisser of the genius of the sky, followed by this sort of scorpion-like attack on Naomi. It looked like Naomi was dead and buried after this powerbomb right onto the chest by Io Sky, but things turned around in a hurry. One slip on the top rope from Io Sky, an avalanche riptide. Later it was over, but not in the way Rhea Ripley thought. It was over because Naomi pounced and was ready.
Here is your winner.
Shrewd.
Naomi is the right person to retain the title. Now she can go on and do other storylines, even with Io Sky separately or with Rhea Ripley separately on Monday Night Raw. On Monday Night Raw. There's absolutely no reason for Naomi to have lost tonight. So, hey, the right person won. Naomi's selling those proceed with caution things, caution tape all over the place. That's really inexpensive to make or to even purchase. Hey, guess what? Proceed with caution. Proceed with caution. Now, I think there's a few other opponents that are going to fight Naomi coming up. Let's see what happens if they change the opponents or go back to Io Sky or Rhea Ripley. There should be at some point a one-on-one with them, and eventually, once Naomi's reign starts dwindling, then they'll take the title from her. Last night, again, the big news from night one of SummerSlam is that Seth Rollins cashed in the Money in the Bank contract and became World Heavyweight Champion. So I guess we all gonna tune into Raw tomorrow night and see what they talking about, because hey, now they need to add, give their faction a name. Now that he's champion, he needs to reign havoc on the whole Monday Night Raw roster. Havoc. I'm talking about havoc. Everybody gonna get some. Everybody should get some. Like when Roman Reigns, had his faction with the Bloodline, he ran havoc through the whole roster, and then he went to Monday Night Raw, ran havoc over there. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Because now we're going to get some good, dynamic storylines that's going to keep us engaged, going into the winter and going into WrestleMania season. The winter months, everybody's really watching wrestling during the winter months. This is the kickoff to the winter months. Let's go. They're doing commercials right now. We're waiting for them to get back on program. They should show a vignette or something of what's coming up next with the next bout. The next bout should be the men's tag team, World Tag Team Championship. Let's see who they go with.
Wide 5G coverage, you can stress less and smile more.
They doing commercials. If Tyrese Halliburton, another loser. They got Tyrese Halliburton on the screen. He's a loser. He choked. Oh, they're doing a celebrity thing. They're doing a celebrity thing, and old school wrestlers, and a commercial. That's a commercial. They got people with a certain brand T-shirt, and then they have it across the screen. So that's a commercial. They got a mascot and everything. So hey, they're doing commercials right now. WWE is collecting their dollars. If I was a sponsor, I want my stuff to show up there. So let's go. Let's go. Again, they're doing their commercials in between matches. They're promoting sponsors and affiliates right now. That's good. 2 days SummerSlam that they're trying to do every year. It's gonna rival WrestleMania, which now WrestleMania is not gonna be seeming that special when you got two events in 1 year that's the same, kind of similar. So if you miss WrestleMania, you'll watch SummerSlam, whatever, okay. But SummerSlam was one night. The only 2-night event was WrestleMania, and WrestleMania wasn't 2 night originally. Originally, it was one night, one and done, and it was always in a major arena like Madison Square Garden. But now that the dollars are there, they're using football stadiums to make up for the lack of historical venues.
Please welcome WWE Hall of Famers, Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
One of the greatest tag teams of all time. Devon and Bubba. Hey, Wade, get the 2, 3
Tables! I'd happily put you through a table one day, Michael Cole. You're going to figure that out.
And WWE legends, Matt and Jeff, the Hardy Boys!
So awesome to see Matt and Jeff here. And Wade, you heard the news.
I guess, they're going around the ring with some old school wrestlers. That's good. They're getting an acknowledgement and free tickets to the show. They don't get free anyway because, they're just going to the back. They're performers, so they're just going to the back. They're coming through the back. They don't have to get seats out front, but it's not a sellout crowd. I mean, they got a lot of people with 50,000. They're going to have 100,000 between both nights. That's a lot of people. But in one night, they didn't have – it's an 82,000 capacity with just the seats alone on the outside. Oh, they're setting up for the men's tag team, so that's what's taking so long. They got the ladders and stuff. They should have had the ladders underneath the ring already from last night or this morning. So there shouldn't have been a problem. But I guess they're setting up the tables and chairs on the outside. And now you got to remember, the tables have a sponsor. The tables themselves have a sponsor. Macho Man. If you know what I'm talking about. I'm not going to mention the sponsor. They're not sponsoring me. So, all right, we got the first tag team coming out. This is going to be, it's going to be the Street Profits coming out first. The Street Profits are coming down the ring first. Again, tonight, we're going to play it as clean as possible. We're not going to play no background music because, you know, there's these, and it's not even WWE. It's these third-party, you know, greedy hackers that are on YouTube trying to take advantage of YouTube content creators. And what they're doing is they're putting in copyright restrictions on behalf of WWE. WWE don't even know about it. And then, you know, they try to collect money or information in order to do, you know, hacking stuff. We're not going to play that game. We're not going to play that game today. We're not going to play that game today. So we're going to leave the music out and let them go down the ring. It's going to be, I don't know, I think 5 tag teams. So DIY is coming out now, coming down the ring. They're going to take their sweet time. You know, at least once they get down to ringside, they stop the music. But again, it's a long ramp. This is a football field, not a regular stadium, not a regular arena. This is a football field. So the ramp is pretty long. It's so long that, like, the fans are not even close. They can't even, like, you know how they usually, you know, give high fives to the fans on the way down the ramp. It's just so huge. They walk down the middle. They don't even acknowledge the fans because the fans are so far out. By the time they get to ringside is when they can do that, you know, with the fans, because the fans are ringside. But that ramp going down, once they get down to the bottom of the ramp, then the next theme song comes out. Yo, let me tell you, I'm starting to agree with most content creators of wrestling that these ring entrance songs are trash. Nobody remembers them. Nobody. The ring songs from all the undercard people that are coming up, they're trash. They're trash. Let me see about Def Rebel, I think it's called. Those guys are trash. They need to get fired. I heard they're making AI music. Look, and they're stealing people's music and running through AI. Listen, that's not the move, man. You know, when Stone Cold comes out and you hear that glass crash and dun, you know it's Stone Cold coming out. When The Rock comes out, The Rock says, you know he's coming out. And the music hits properly. John Cena's music hit. Def Rebel had nothing to do with none of those songs. Even in the early years, I mean, wrestlers used pop songs to come out. If they got to go back to that, let them go back to that. Vince would license those songs and it'd be good to go. Junkyard Dog didn't have a theme song made. He used a popular song. Another one bites the dust, and another one down, and another one. That was the Junkyard Dog song going down. That wasn't his theme song. I mean, it was his theme song, but it wasn't created for him. John Cena went to the studio and created, you know, those are his vocals. They got I forgot who his tag team partner was because they keep changing them so often. It might be Carmelo. Let's see who comes out with him. But now he's getting his own entrance. He didn't even go down the ramp. He's waiting for his partner to come out. Who's his partner? Is it Phoenix? Let me know in the chat what you think. I think it's Ray Phoenix. I don't know. He's got a hoodie. His music hasn't hit yet. Pyro, yeah, it is. It is. It is. It's Ray Phoenix. It's Ray Phoenix. Ray Phoenix and Andrade. Ex-husband of Charlotte Flair. I know that. I know they were, I know they got married, and then that was an odd couple to me, and then I didn't know they was gonna get divorced. Yes, Andrade is Charlotte Flair's ex-husband. This is not breaking news. They made it down to the end of the ramp. Finally, these two guys should not win tag team titles. Obviously, they're individual wrestlers because they came out separately to their own theme songs, and had pyro. Ray Phoenix has pyro. So there's no reason for, unless they're gonna become an actual tag team, there's no reason for them to team up and win the championship. There's really no reason. Really none. But let's go. Let's see what happens. Now, those AAA titles are running around. Maybe they want to go for that. Because that'll be off air. They might bring him in and show, oh, here comes the champions, the Wyatt Six. The Wyatt Six, they got their little, firefly background on the screen. They got their chair. They got their lantern. They got the smoke. What they need is a storyline. Please, somebody, write them a storyline. And if anybody needs to be with that faction to make it 6 instead of 6, it needs to be the new tag team champion, one half of the tag team champion, Alexa Bliss. Yes, Alexa Bliss and Charlotte Flair became tag team champions last night. Alexa Bliss needs to be part of the Wyatt Six to make them 6 instead of 5. And she should be in charge, not Uncle Howdy. Uncle Howdy should come in second, should be second in command. And I say that because this whole gimmick comes from Bray Wyatt. Bray Wyatt was the Fiend. And the Fiend had Alexa Bliss in his storyline. So she should be the next one down. The Wyatt Six is staying behind. Only 2 of the competitors are coming down. The 2 guys that won the championship, I forget their names. They were from NXT. They're going down. They even took their mask off, so they're gonna wrestle regular. Let's go. Again, this is a TLC match.
Artist his whole career was always a loner. Now he's teamed up with guys who just as nuts as he is. Casey, he used to be a cult leader in NXT. Did you forget about that?
No, absolute crazy. But since returning to SmackDown, they have shown sheer dominance in the division, ultimately capturing the gold and attacking every single team in that SmackDown locker room.
All the teams are in the ring. There is no disqualification on this match as well. So we're going to see all kinds of craziness. If I was a tag team, I would step back and let them fight it out. We'll wait on the outside for whoever is standing. Oh man, this is like everybody's jumping the Wyatt Six.
In the locker room since returning earlier this year. Well, this is payback time.
Again, the TLC rules, you got to use the ladder to climb it and grab the tag titles that hang up.
So they jumped the wide 6 and did exactly what I said to do. Stay on the outside until the herd thins out, and they doing it themselves. Because you want 2 tag teams to be in there, going at it, or at least 2 people going at it. But they're already bringing ladders in the ring, so ladders are some dangerous tools. They do not give. This is not a table. They do not give, and then people get pinched. Everybody diving outside. There's too much junk on the outside of the ring to be doing this stuff. Somebody's going to get hurt. The ladders, some of them are up, some of them are sideways. They got chairs on top of tables. That's usually, you don't have a setup like that, but okay. With the tables already set up, people usually set up the tables. The crowd calls for the tables. But, they got a sponsor with the tables. But the chairs don't have a sponsor, so, hey, or at least not yet. And the ladders don't have sponsors. I think in WrestleMania, one of the ladders had a sponsor. We haven't seen a sponsor, another sponsor for a ladder. Let's see.
Michael Cole, you knew that before you.
So again, all the other wrestlers are out. There's 2 teams on the inside wrestling. The ladder's going up, so now somebody's going to jump in there and stop them from getting the title because nobody's hurt. They're bringing in chairs. The wide 6 are back in the. They brought ladders. They brought chairs, but did nothing with them.
Fraser and Axiom.
Axiom was on the top rope, and my man threw the chair at him. This is about to get crazy. It's about to get crazy.
I'll tell you who's built for this match is these sickos, these whack jobs, the Wyatt 6.
I don't know what they're built for, but apparently they are built for success, and it's come rapidly since returning to SmackDown.
And now Dawkins and Montez Ford. Casey completely missed the ladder, which probably saved him.
Yeah, either way, it was going to hurt.
And now, right here in front of us, Gargano and Shelley going at it. Johnny Gargano, believe it or not, his first SummerSlam here tonight in this matchup.
Well, there's fights everywhere you look right now. There's 12 bodies around here. They're all swinging at anything that moves. And second bite of the cherry.
So they botched the ladder spot, which is the Street Profits. They bring Wade Gacy back in there, and they do the spot again in order for him to bounce off the ladder on his back. That was dumb. That was dumb.
Looking up in the ring right now. I don't like it. Let's get
the Dudleys on the side ring. The Dudleys are on. They're bringing in the sponsored tables that nobody asked for.
He's cheering over the fact that the Street Profits have brought out the Slim Jim tables.
Well, I'm a little worried that Bubba Ray's going to climb over the barricade and try and get involved in this match. He's looking awfully excited over there, as is Devil.
Okay, usually the people that are setting up tables usually go through the tables. So right now, the Street Profits are setting up tables on top of tables. They got rid of the chairs that were standing up there. Now there's tables on top of tables. Whoever sets up the tables usually go through it. So I'm expecting the Street Profits to go through these tables. It's 2-tiered tables. So they got these two. They got 2 tables here and then 2 tables here side this on the next to the ring apron, down on the floor, side by side. So, somebody's gonna go over there and land on all 4 of them.
We are now.
I'm expecting that. Oh my God.
That would have been one of the most unique victories I've ever seen in this type of matchup.
Who needs ladders when you're a couple of acrobats like those 2?
Yeah, the Street Profits.
I don't know what team was that. I'm trying to see what team is that.
Buddy and Phoenix turning things around. 3 amigos.
Did Andrade put a mask on? Man, they were going to do some craziness where he gave him a boost and he was going to grab the titles without a ladder and try to bring the titles down. But I think part of the rules is you got to get a ladder and climb the ladder. So I don't know if that would have been legit. Oh, it was Andrade's. It was Andrade. Andrade's had a mask on. He put a mask on.
For the steel chairs, completely legal in a tables, ladders, and...
So Andrade's gave a boost to Rey Fenix. And Rey Fenix almost grabbed the belts, but they got stopped by the Street Profits.
And it's dangerous outside the ring. I don't think we saw that, but a chair just...
Now everybody's laying outside. All you got is the Street Profits and DIY in the ring now. Again, they're taking turns. This is how it works. It doesn't matter how many guys you have, unless it's a Royal Rumble type thing. Wow. So my man from the Street Profits jumped over the top rope and landed on 2 teams on the outside. So now they're all laying out there.
Opportunity. Both climbing the ladder.
DIY is climbing the ladder, and then the machine guns are stop them from climbing the ladder.
The Motor City Machine Guns in a big way, so that must have felt pretty damn good for the Machine Guns.
And now look at this, double team by the Motor City Machine Guns. Oh, goodness! That drop kick driving Gacy through the chair.
So they drop kick him onto a chair, and then they stop to celebrate, which doesn't make any sense because your job is to get up that ladder. The ladder's standing right there by itself. Nobody's around it.
Look, things getting constructed left, right, and center. Every team's coming to this one with a...
I guess they're gonna milk their time. They still got spots. I guess they're gonna do. They got spots that they want to do. There's a table. One table broke. It wasn't a sponsored table, so they gotta do it again.
Take out his best friend, Alex Shelley, and now Dexter Loomis from up top. Oh God! Oh my!
One of the Street Profits went to a table. There's still those 4 tables out there. I'm telling you, the Street Profits are both going to go through that table.
Launch his entire body like
the tables that people are going through right now, some of them don't have sponsors.
Ray Phoenix with a splash.
That was set up by staff prior to the match being started.
Oh, wait a minute. Big old dog.
So anybody can go through them. Oh, here come a sponsored one. Here come a sponsored one.
There's no way. Absolutely not. The Spanish superstar. Oh, my goodness. The Spanish fly through a table.
That was unnecessary, but go ahead. It looked good.
First one, Joe Gacy with a springboard DDT through the table. Montez Ford with a leg drop from Loomis. Ray Phoenix with a 5-star frog splash through the table on Fraser, and then Axiom, the Spaniard with a Spanish fly, taken out. And
Axiom did moonsault with what's his name, and when they both went through the table.
Who is it? Who is it, Michael?
Candice LeRae.
Candice LeRae is ringside.
Gargano is out here at ringside.
Michael Cole has been researching all week for that one.
Candice LeRae is going after the belts.
Candice LeRae and
B-Fab's here.
B-Fab showed up. They added the women to the match.
Profits is clearly not going to allow Candice LeRae to steal the...
They added the women to the match. I think this is a first.
DIY might need to return to the drawing board.
Look who's here. Nikki Cross. Oh my goodness.
Nikki Cross is added to the match from the Wyatts.
Is a climbing the ladder now.
The women are wrestling in the men's ladder match. The women are wrestling in the men's ladder match. Never seen before. Let's go.
If you can, in fact, call Nikki Cross a lady.
Mind you, these women are part of the team because B-Fab is with the Street Profits. What's her name is with DIY, and then Nikki is with the Wyatt Six.
Yes, Johnny steadying the ladder for his wife.
So to me, if one of the women's grab it, it's still the team that. But technically, if we're gonna do the what is the Freebird rule, they become champions too. She went through the table. Oh, okay, that was a fix. Woo! They said that ladder was a breakaway ladder. You can see where they cut it. That's good. Because those ladders don't give, bro. Candice LeRae went through the ladder on the outside that was set up. The good thing is it was a breakaway ladder. You could tell that's the first time I seen a breakaway ladder. It had the cuts that how it holds it together temporarily until the impact, which is good because it gave.
We'll worry about that later.
Real ladders don't give, man. Most of the time, they don't give. So I'm glad for her to go through it. They gave. Street Profits on top.
Eric Rowan now. This big freak of nature. Big Red with a big boot. And the numbers game of the Wyatt Six has been the story from day one. A man who is not.
So almost all the Wyatt Six have, again, there's no disqualification. Almost all the Wyatt Six have been in the ring, with the exception of Uncle Howdy.
Well, Eric Rowan is the size of a tag team.
Mind you, those 4 tables that were set up by the Street Profits, they haven't gone through it. So we're waiting for that spot before somebody becomes champion.
Look at Rowan now. Look at this monster.
I got the Wyatt Six retaining. I'm going to say it now. The way it's looking, the Wyatt Six will retain tonight.
Trying to bury Eric Rowan of the Wyatt Six.
And you've got to soften up this big brew any way you can and steel on bone.
They beat the crap out of Rowan with those chairs. They're gonna put him through that table that's in the ring right now. There's a table that's been set up for at least 10 minutes. He's got to go through it. Yeah, exactly. There it is. There's one more spot. Those 4 tables.
The same could be said for Candice.
Candice LeRae is selling her spot. She's not moving. So Eric Rowan is out of the match. However, Uncle Howdy still has not entered the match. And he's sitting at the top, in the middle on the ramp. He's sitting on the ramp.
12 people are involved in the match. We've actually had 16 people total get involved, and it might be academic.
Tampa's there. Motor City Machine Guns now. Shelley and Sabin. And Tampa now hanging on. Tampa hanging on for dear life. Hanging on to the titles. Meanwhile, Nathan Frazier climbing.
Tampa about to get it.
Look at Frazier.
Tampa about to get it. Tampa's hanging on the top. The last time I saw that spot, good move by Ciampa. He did a crunch. He's upside down now. This is a good move.
Super kick to the jaw of a springboard moonsault.
Gargano's got to move the ladder to the center of the ring to help out his partner Ciampa here.
No way DIY is gonna win this.
So Ciampa has earned him the gold.
Leaping onto the ladder.
Okay, here comes that spot I'm talking about. There's 4 tables outside that has not happened. That spot has to happen.
Here comes Axiom.
Montez Ford all alone at the top of the ladder, and now the blur I mentioned earlier.
Axiom with a headbutt low.
This match has been almost over about 6 times in a row there.
And now the Motor City Machine Gun setting up the ladder as Ford and Axiom go at it.
They're going old school. You got to take the whole thing off as opposed to take the belts off, because right now, any team could have ripped the belts right off of there.
At the top,
and they got to be careful that the belts don't come off of there by accident. They keep yanking on it. Only reason I say that is because a lot of the belts these days have Velcro as opposed to snaps. If these belts got Velcro, they can easily come off. Uncle Howdy has entered the match. DIY went through those tables, and they missed one. Wow, Uncle Howdy dropped him. They broke the rule.
Nathan Frazier, so quick, up to the top of the ladder. Uncle Howdy's going to meet him there. And now from behind, with a steel chair, his feet.
Uncle Howdy is in the ring. Remember, the Wyatt Six are the champions. All members of the Wyatt Six have entered this match.
And now, Frazier dropped to the mat. Ray Phoenix now going to climb up the ladder on the other side, trying to prevent Uncle Howdy from getting up to the titles.
Uncle Howdy needs help. Andrade has made his way back in.
And now Andrade is up there as well. Who is going to win this tag team championship match?
The final spot has already happened. I told you the ladders don't give. Uncle Howdy they pulled Uncle Howdy off the top, and he landed on a ladder that they had set up. That ladder did not give, but it was a little off the thing. So it slid, and it gave in that fashion. The Wyatt Six are in the ring. Oh my God.
This match, and it's about to get even worse.
The current champions, Loomis and the other guy, are currently in the ring. They should finish this match now.
The current reigning champs.
And Loomis.
They should retain right now. They should get it. Let's go.
Grabbing the gold, unhooking the titles. He does.
It's done. It's done. Wyatt 6 win. Called it. And in a match like this, they shouldn't have lost anyway. There's just too many factors. I mean, the women were in this match.
That was the damnedest thing I've ever seen. I don't know how any of these people.
They got the Wyatt 6 theme song in the background, so I had to mute it. But the Wyatt 6 retained. The Wyatt 6 retained. So far, no titles have changed hands. Naomi retained her title, and now the Wyatt 6 retained their title in a hell of TLC match. There were so many spots, and I expected the Street Profits to fall onto that ladder, but DIY was to those tables that they set up. But those tables, that spot was for DIY. DIY went through those tables. They missed one, so they didn't land spot on. They didn't land spot on to like straight down on them. They kind of landed corner, so they broke 3 of the 4 tables that are sponsored. So the sponsor survived one of the tables, so they didn't snap into the sponsor name. Did I give it away? 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 Okay, the Wyatt 6 are retained. They're the tag team champions.
WWE fans, a preview for the new horror.
They're starting with the advertisement in between matches. The good news is WWE, this SummerSlam started at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so they're going to be off early like they were last night. It won't go on till like 1 o'clock in the morning, and the wrestlers can go home early, and YouTubers who like to come on after the match, they don't have to stay up to 3 o'clock in the morning making videos and keeping everybody up all night, because tomorrow is Monday, and I think school starts. I'm not sure. I saw a lot of little kids with backpacks this weekend, so if school started and they're watching wrestling, they can go to bed at a decent hour or semi-decent hour, then, 3 hours before they got to go to school. So let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. They're talking about Unreal. That was Unreal. They'll probably have a sequel to that. They're advertising the Canelo Crawford. I will be covering that match September 13th. Saturday, September 13th, Crawford versus Canelo. I got, as of this current time, I got Canelo winning. Hit the like button, subscribe. Hit the bell notification so you know next time I come on and do a live video. There hasn't been much boxing lately, so I'm covering wrestling. This is an entertainment channel, and wrestling is sports entertainment. Are you not entertained, baby? Let's go. The Canelo Crawford match I will be covering on this channel. Stay tuned. Hit the like button, subscribe. Tune in for the latest and greatest updates on that. What is going on over here? Tune in for the latest and greatest updates on that matchup. If everybody stays healthy, the match should go on. It's going to be in the same stadium that WrestleMania was in the Allegiant Stadium. Again, a boxing match in a stadium is really, really, really hard to fill. They're expecting to do the impossible. Again, they're advertising to wrestling fans. So wrestling fans do come out. Again, you got 59,000 last night that came out to watch SummerSlam night 1. They're gonna come. They came out tonight. The stadium looks, healthy. Doesn't look depleted. Looks like there's a lot of people there. And and they're gonna do it in the Legion Stadium, the same place where they did WrestleMania, and WWE and TKO are co-promoting it with Dana White, Riyadh Season, who's a partner with WWE to do events out in Saudi Arabia. So they're promoting the Canelo versus Crawford fight. This fight is a fight that nobody asked for when it comes to Canelo versus Crawford. Nobody asked for this fight. Especially, nobody thought this fight would happen because Crawford was 3 weight divisions down when they first started talking about it. Now he's climbing up 2 weight divisions in order to fight Canelo for his undisputed title, who he's retained for, I don't know, 4 years now? Some craziness. He's defended it twice every year since, successfully. Nobody asked for this match. Everybody wanted David Benavidez versus Canelo when David Benavidez for like 3 years was the #1 contender at the WBC championship commission. He was the #1 contender. They're going over what last night what Seth Rollins did with the cash in. They're doing commercials. They're doing music. So we're waiting for the pause for them to come back for the next match. The next match should be the Women's Intercontinental Championship, Becky Lynch versus Valkyria. So we're waiting for that matchup. They got to clean up the area around the ring with all the broken tables, broken ladders, and all of that, all the chairs and crap that they left. The good thing is the ring wasn't, tampered with. So, because a match like that, you want to leave for the end of the night so the ring can take some punishment and they can start taking the ring apart slowly. But they didn't do none of that because there's no disqualification in that type of match. But they kept it clean. It was just tables and ladders and barely chairs. But they did the TLC match thing. And wow, the arena is filled on the outside, but the chairs down at the bottom, it seemed kind of sparse right now. It seems kind of sparse. There's you got little sections where the chairs were set up, but there's a lot of space in between. So they didn't. I don't think they put enough chairs out like they did yesterday. So most people, I guess, are in the stands as opposed to down by ringside. But let's see what happens. Again, like I said, the next match is another championship match. It is going to be Becky Lynch versus Valkyria for the Intercontinental Championship. Valkyria should win in theory, but because Becky Lynch, she's really not a mid-carder. So, I mean, and they've been putting this fight on back and forth, and Becky Lynch has been putting Valkyria over and over. I know they're both from Ireland, but it's getting so weird where they keep facing each other like there's some major storyline there. There's no major storyline there. Oh, we don't like each other. We were tag team champions together for like a hot second. They didn't build the story really well for everybody to be really, oh, this match is gonna be one of the greatest. You got 2 good wrestlers, but the storyline is just, it's not believable. It's not believable. And then there's too much cordiality. Is that a word? They're being too cordial with each other at times, and hugging and shaking hands, and not attacking each other, doing promos, with no attack, with no repercussions. So, hey, right now I think Valkyria should take the title. There has not been any title changes tonight so far. The matches that had titles already have retained. That means Naomi has retained her championship in a triple threat match. The Wyatt Six retained their championship in like a crazy tables and ladders and chairs match, TLC match, where the women got involved. B-Fab was in there. what's her name was in there, and Nikki Cross was in there. They were all there. They were all there. And I don't remember the last time women got involved in the men's ladder match like that. They was actually on the ladders. And the DIY female, she went through a ladder, but I know the ladder was a breakaway. You can tell it was a breakaway. It wasn't they set it up nicely for her. So when she went through it, she actually went through it. And she landed on the mat. So it slowed her down enough, for her not to get majorly hurt. So that's a good thing. The guys didn't have that. The guys didn't have that luxury. Those ladders that they fell on, those they didn't give. I don't think not one men's ladder that they went through bent or broke the way her ladder broke in half. Actually, it broke into three pieces because the two bottom legs, there's two legs, right? But the two bottom halves is two separate parts because they had to cut it. And they both went in two different directions when she fell through it. So it was three parts: the major part, and then it was made out of wood. So that's how you know it's a breakaway. They just painted it. Like they didn't paint where they should have painted where it broke away, so you can say it was a ladder, but you can kind of see where the breakaway was at. It was a different color. Okay, so Valkyria's coming in. They're playing her music, so I got to keep the music situation down, so that way we don't get copyrighted here at Jab Entertainment. We like to keep it copyright free, and everybody enjoying the event. Everybody enjoying the event. This is a watch party, so watch along. Don't watch alone. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Valkyria is making her way down the ramp. She's not acknowledging any of the fans. Again, she's just going straight down the ramp. And she's made it down to the bottom, so Becky Lynch's song should come on. They cleaned up the ringside very nicely from those ladders and tables and chairs. Very nicely, it's cleaned up. They're ready for the next match. And again, like I was saying last night, they could flow one match after the other. You have the next match ready at gorilla position to keep the flow going. You shouldn't have big spots where theatrically, you shouldn't have big empty spots where there's just nobody on stage. And we're accustomed at wrestling when we go to see live events where there's major times where there's nobody in the ring. You hear some announcements, commercials. They'll play maybe a video, maybe or maybe not. They'll just keep some music going. But if it's too much of a dead space, then your stage manager in theater is doing something wrong. But in this case, Gorilla Position is doing something wrong because they don't have their talent back to back to back to back to back to back. Boxing does the same thing for no reason at all. They don't have to clean up around ringside or anything like that. Yes, they do switch out the judges and they switch out the referees. They put the cards out, that kind of stuff. Yes, but it shouldn't take that long to switch those people out either. So that's that's a production issue. So we're gonna see that we see that with wrestling, but we see it with boxing for no reason at all. And then they always want to have the main event at 11 o'clock at night Eastern Standard Time. That's just too late. That's just too late. Especially when the fight is on the East Coast in Madison Square Garden or Barclays Center. Why is it going on at 11 o'clock? Because then that means on the West Coast, it's super early. But if the match is on the West Coast, they can go on early, a decent hour. Everybody can go home early. And then the East Coast, they can go to bed earlier. I know back in the days, I'm going to tell you why they used to be at 11 o'clock or after 11, because the late night news on the East Coast goes on at 11 o'clock. There's always the 11 o'clock news right before the talk shows come on. That's why they didn't want the news to break the story on who won until the morning, which is Monday morning. The next would be, because it'll be either Saturday or Friday night. It'll be Monday morning.
As I mentioned, a winning record against Becky Lynch.
The bell has rung for the Becky Lynch versus Valkyria for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. The Women's Intercontinental Champion is fairly new. The inaugural champion was Valkyria, so she should be able to get it back right now.
But to agree.
Becky does not fear that from anyone, and a nice shot on me.
Becky Lynch has no reason to have this title. Again, she's had it for a while now. They need to give other females the opportunity to get it. Valkyria, when she had it, she really didn't do nothing with it. So this will probably be her second run with it. So be a two-time Intercontinental Champion. Let's go. Let's do it.
For her punishment afterwards, it was tough love. Tell the truth.
I have no idea how you ever lived with a tag team or that attitude.
Nobody would tag with me, and that was absolutely fine, no problem. And nobody should tag with Lyra Valkyria because she will lose the gold if you win them with her.
By Lyra, and Lyra is controlling the match early on against Becky Lynch. Not sure.
And I know why they gave it to Becky Lynch, is so Becky Lynch could elevate the title and make it worth chasing after. It's a secondary title anyway. But because Becky Lynch had it, she's a former, I think, 3-time, 4-time champion or some craziness. She's been champion so many times that, she was Becky 2 belts at one time. So she had one of the, I think, tag team titles and the championship and her championship. So she brought out a kendo stick.
Of Irish dominance in women's wrestling took control.
Well, I agree with you on that point. I mean, obviously the veteran Becky, a former 7-time world champion.
More than one way to skin a cat in this game. Sometimes you've got to take a couple of shots to really get the advantage, but wait up.
And Becky had a kendo stick, and Lyra now has, that's a crowbar.
Yeah, I see your kendo stick. I've got something far more dangerous.
Yeah, Becky, not too happy to see that crowbar in the hands of Lyra Valkyria, and crowbar needs kendo stick. Crowbar will always win.
Every single time. Now it's taking down the kendo stick. Next,
Becky, Man, that would have ended this match quickly if Lyra had connected there. And now Becky Lynch once again driving Lyra face first off the steel steps.
How impressive was that movement of Becky Lynch? Full well that it would have been nice over had that crowbar connect, but nice movement there from Lyra Valkyria.
Landing on the barricade.
Now you had the face with a real crowbar. The good guy had the real crowbar. That makes no sense. The bad guy's supposed to have the crowbar. The kendo stick should have been Valkyria, not the good guy with the crowbar. That doesn't make no sense. The bad guy needs to have all the tools at their disposal.
With some major damage incurred.
Well, wait, I thought it was great strategy by Lyra. I mean, Becky loves...
And they dropped it as soon as they picked it up, so it was a waste of even doing that spot.
Tonight by having the stipulation.
Like, ever since then, they didn't pick them back up.
The youngster, Valkyria, getting the upper hand.
I am so impressed with Lyra Valkyria. You're looking at a future women's world champion. No doubt about it. And Lyra now with a boot right to the midsection of Becky Lynch. Becky, driven into the... And that poor still photo man outside the ring just got sent him back to the medical tent.
It's a dangerous place to be for anyone near this ringside area, not least Becky Lynch, who is getting bounced from pillar to post.
Becky bounced off the post now.
From a resurgent Lyra Valkyria heading back our way, apparently.
Oh, look out, Wade. Lyra sending Becky right over an announce table into the floor.
This should not be, I mean, the crowd's not even into this. A lot of people are probably in concession right now. This match should not be that long.
Chair, and now Lyra Valkyria with a drop kick to Becky
I guess this is also a no disqualification match because they've been on the outside forever. And if you're supposed to win the championship, you're not going to win the championship on a disqualification.
Lyra tonight.
She was forced into it, to be fair.
You know, Becky told me in the interview this week that it's Becky's best for business. Lyra may be best for business after tonight.
Well, Becky Lynch might not be ready for any kind of business whatsoever.
Nobody called for the table. She brought a table out. Let's see if it's a sponsored table.
Lyra Valkyria dragging a table out here to ringside.
Who highly effective in our TLC match earlier tonight, taking out numerous superstars, and this could be a one-way ticket to the gold for Lyra Valkyria, whatever she is cooking up here.
It is a sponsored table.
Lyra setting up the table at ringside.
Lyra Valkyria set up the table. She should be the one going through it.
Becky somewhere grabbed a steel chain.
Becky got a chain in her mouth.
Davis would call that a Dublin grin.
Oh, good. Look at this. The chain in the mouth of Lyra Valkyria, and Becky with that sick, sadistic look on her.
I take it this is a street fight.
Torturing the tonsils.
A street fight. A street fight at the, what do you call it? Street fight rules, I guess. It's not really a street fight. Back in the day, it was a street fight. They'd be fighting in the parking lot. They'd be fighting down the street. They'd be fighting in the supermarket. There was a whole skit where Stone Cold Steve Austin and Booker T were in the supermarket fighting through the aisles and everything and pouring milk on each other and flour, just a mess. Whoever owned that supermarket, God bless them, because they left an effect. They left an impact on wrestling. But I know whoever had to clean that store afterwards, I know they were pissed, and I'm pretty sure it wasn't the owner that cleaned it.
Becky Lynch is taking out all her anger and frustration on Valkyria tonight.
Yeah, there's levels to this.
Now there's a crowbar on the outside, and she picks up the kendo stick. If you really want to hurt somebody, you're going to pick up that crowbar. And Becky Lynch is the bad guy. Again, she picked up the kendo stick over the crowbar.
First, straight up no disqualification match in the career.
And there's ways of using that crowbar, to make it look. I mean, Triple H had a sledgehammer. You hold it, you put your hand in it, and, you poke the. So, but she still should have picked up the crowbar. I would have believed it.
She was playing a part in Happy Gilmore. A little golf swing, but Lyra Valkyria able to duck underneath. And now Becky drives Lyra to the mat. And here's the cover. And the hook of the leg. And a kick out by Valkyria.
Yeah.
They should be getting a wrap around, the wrap-up signal. So once that spot with the table happens, I think the match should be close to over. The match should be close to over. Once that table that Valkyria set up, once that spot happens, there'll be probably 2 more movesets, and then this will be the end of the match for the night. But why is she bringing out a toolbox?
Has modeled her entire.
Becky Lynch, again, she didn't pick it up. The crowbar's still by her feet now, and she picked up a toolbox and a chair. But the crowbar's still on the floor. He picked up 2 chairs. But the crowbar's still on the floor. The crowbar's still by her feet.
With a steel chair in hand, and Lyra Valkyria looks to be defenseless after the beatdown with a kendo stick. Now right to the spine of Lyra. And this is a vicious Lynch we're watching here again to Valkyria.
Valkyria is getting turned into mincemeat tonight.
I mean, this is a woman that grew up idolizing Becky Lynch. They developed a great friendship, and now I believe a jealous Lynch has turned things around in the way she feels about Lyra Valkyria.
How can you be jealous if you are the champion?
Oh, nice drop toe hold. Face first into the chair.
Just unmatched finesse and heinous attacks from Becky Lynch. That's why she is the absolute best.
Oh, no.
Becky Lynch with the tool case.
Use her shoulder to support it now. Oh, right to Valkyria. And this is becoming a massacre, Wade. Cover now on Lyra. Manages to stay in it.
Careful what you wish for, Lyra Valkyria. Because this is what you get. You're playing with fire. prodding.
Becky Lynch opened the toolbox. Becky Lynch opened the toolbox. They're going to replay, but Becky Lynch opened the toolbox. They didn't show us what's in the toolbox.
Lynch has pulled out what? Is that it? It appears to. And now Becky pounded away on Valkyria.
It's a zip tie.
Yeah, it's a zip tie. That's what I thought. Becky's got a zip tie. And she's going to zip tie the hand.
Unbelievable. 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 Like Valkyria, like put her hands up so she could get tied by the zip tie. Like you don't believe that kind of stuff. It's just unbelievable. Now it's becoming a comedy act.
And now a wrench in the hand of Becky. Oh goodness, to the ribs. And the official can't do anything about it.
Like if you tie somebody's zip tie like this, you can fight back still. You can fight back. You can actually choke them with the same zip tie. But zip ties, when you do like that, you know, you can. That's why they zip tie you, you know, to the back. But the pin, it's a weird looking pin. Her shoulders are not down because she's zip tied. So she got pinned with her shoulders curled. And curling her shoulders like this, just her shoulders are not on the floor. They need to cut the zip ties off. She needs to get them off somehow.
Herself.
That suplex to Lyra Valkyria.
The referee has now gone white as a ghost. He's questioning, should I step in? Is this my moment? Do I need to protect Lyra?
And now the exploder to Valkyria, who again can't even defend herself, has no use of her hands right now. Look at, she's trying to use the step to somehow saw that zip tie apart. But Becky Lynch just relentless on her assault here.
She's got to get the zip ties off. It's not looking good. So now she's allegedly hanging. The zip ties look like they're coming off anyway. They weren't tied on tight. So she's dangling.
I mean, this is a woman that the locker room looked up to. She was a role model. People like Lyra Valkyria based everything in their career on Becky Lynch. And now Becky Lynch is trying to torture this woman and punish her with a kendo sticks. My God.
Becky Lynch is just merciless, and that's how you have to be at the very top level.
Well, I mean, at some point, Wade, just go for the pin and win this thing. End it. And Becky Lynch now, with Valkyria not able to protect herself, delivers the leg drop off the ropes. Cover again by
I'm
Lynch.
calling for the wrap it up, wrap it up, wrap it up. Wrap it up, wrap it up.
Lyra's got gut.
The audience is not really into the crowd. I mean, the crowd is not. The crowd is really not into this bout. They're doing everything to try to get the crowd involved. It's not working.
And now Lyra desperately trying to see what's left in that toolbox. I don't think there's anything there. Well, there was, but Lyra couldn't get her hands on
actually. But yeah, if you got your hands tied together, what good are they?
And Becky now.
Manhandle slam through the chair.
Manhandle slam. Lyra Valkyria able to somehow get her arms around Becky, and now she's got Becky trapped in the waistline.
I see a suplex coming.
Lyra Valkyria using headbutts for offense.
But no way.
Oh goodness!
No way to escape for Becky Lynch, and this may have turned around in a hurry.
And look at, did the zip ties come apart?
The zip tie came apart early.
From that belly-to-belly suplex.
Oh no, actually, no, they are. They're still intact.
The zip tie came off. The zip ties came off. Valkyria put them back on.
She got lucky on the no such joy.
They botched the spot.
And there was a flurry of
I told you it was loose.
To escape, but it simply wasn't enough.
They're overdoing it, man. The zip tie thing did not work. She got loose, and then Valkyria stuck her hand. Like, she tried to quickly, and she got her hands back in it. Everybody saw it. Everybody saw it.
Something right now.
Lyra with a drop kick.
Kind of athleticism most people simply cannot.
She should have just took it off once it came off. Like, nah. They're trying to do all these spots with the zip ties on. You're not impressing nobody. And it came off already. So we know it could come off.
Rotation with your hands tied together, but this drop kick speaks.
And then Valkyria has it now, as opposed to have it tied like this. She has one hand, you know, so she stuck it in. She stuck it in like this. Ah, man, they botched the spot.
Here tonight at MetLife Stadium in New Jersey.
Yo, they need to clown him about the damn zip tie. They need to clown him. They should have ended the spot.
The title. And now Lyra...
Once she belly to bellied her, and the zip tie, and her hand came out from the zip tie to let her go. She's still trying to sell that she's tied. No one's believing it now. Come on, man. Little kids see everything. Dude, right now the kids are like, yo, what you doing? She over here messing with the turnbuckle.
The protective padding, the turnbuckle padding there.
Mind you, she zip tied herself this way, so now her hands are like she got zip tied this way. Now she's this way because she's instead of sticking her hand through the bottom, she stuck it this way to try to because she's like, oh shit.
Can't use your hands.
I mean, it was impressive enough that Lyra...
They need to wrap it up, man. They need to wrap it up.
And Becky has no idea where Lyra went. Becky Lynch has no idea where the...
Yo, that spot should have been handcuffs. In the old days, they would use handcuffs.
I think I saw Lyra...
Because they won't come off easy like that.
And say, nah, my night's over. Hand it to Becky Lynch.
I don't believe that happened.
The best woman has won. The best man has won, in fact.
And Becky looking... Oh! And Lyra was under the ring with a fire extinguisher in hand.
Noxious gases inside those fire extinguishers. Now in the lungs of Becky Lynch.
Becky Lynch blinded by that fire extinguisher.
She fixed the zip tie underneath the ring. Boo! Boo! Now she can't get it off. She put it in too tight.
A zip tie here.
There is a technique to this. I know the SAS, the Special Forces in the UK.
How do you know?
I know everything about the SAS. They are the absolute best on the planet. And hopefully Lyra Valkyria knows a thing or two.
Okay, James Bond. And Lyra Valkyria now underneath the ring and trying to somehow use anything.
Lyra Valkyria is struggling with the zip ties. She's underneath the ring trying to take them off. The spot is over. It's done. Man, it's just terrible. I know there's somebody under there, so they cut it off.
And now intercepts Becky. And Lyra has use of her...
Yo, that zip tie thing was trash. Don't ever do it again. That zip tie spot was trash. We saw her stuck, like her hand came off. She had the zip tied loose on this end, right? Instead of sticking her hand underneath to tie it back into place to try to, sell that she was still tied, she stuck her hand this way and then did like this. It's like, and then try to do a spot where she was removing the turnbuckle cover, and then she went underneath the rope, underneath the ring, and sprayed Becky Lynch with the thing. But you can see she fixed it, but then whoever fixed it under there fucking tied it even tighter. So now she was actually now zip tied where she had to get it cut off. So she went back underneath the ring, got it cut off, came back out. We don't know how the heck she got it came off. That spot was trash, bro. They wasted all that time. Wrap it up. The crowd is quiet, really. They busy talking. The noise you hear is people talking to themselves, talking to each other. They're probably clowning them.
Going for the manhandle slam. Lyra trying to counter. She's got Becky up on her shoulders now. Lyra Valkyria with a spin at Nightwing to Becky Lynch.
Oh, off the steps, onto the concrete floor. There ain't much padding out here, guys. Trust me on that one.
But the pinfall has to take place inside the ring as we take another look.
Becky Lynch got slammed off the step.
After taking a hideous beating in this match, and I mean, it would be over had Becky Lynch...
There's like 3 people yelling, "This is awesome." We're talking about 50,000 people, and you got 3 people yelling, "This is awesome." They did not get the crowd to pick up on it. Because usually if you're at a live event, you can start chanting something, and if they agree, the whole crowd, it becomes a human megaphone. There's like 3 people in the ringside saying, "This is awesome." trying to get the rest of the crowd to say it didn't happen.
I believed in Lyra since day one here. Tremendous athlete, great upside for Lyra, and could be closing in on the Intercontinental title.
There's a bunch of marks on ringside. There's a bunch of marks ringside. It's for security purposes. When you got this type of event, you got to put your family and friends around the border, and they have to show up because they're the buffer between you and the real audience.
Through the chair, into the cover, for the win. Lyra kicks out again.
They're overselling now. There should be a wrap it up, wrap it up, wrap it up. Let's go. Valkyria should retain. Should win. Becky Lynch should not retain.
Now is doubt creeping in on Becky now, Wade, with everything she's done to Lyra Valkyria tonight.
The entire soul, brain, body of Becky Lynch is racked in doubt. That's all that exists for Becky Lynch right now. Can she overcome that?
Well, probably the best thing Lyra did was roll out of the ring.
They're trying to clean up this match. It's just you can't clean it up. It's been going on for too long, really sloppily the whole time.
Lyra Valkyria. Lyra she's absorbed so much punishment here tonight, and somehow still in this.
Like 3 people in the audience, like ringside, you can hear them saying, "This is awesome," and the rest of the crowd was busy talking to themselves, having conversation.
Oh my God! Oh God! Oh goodness! Just kicking the back of the neck of Valkyria.
They're trying their damnedest to close out strong, but this is getting silly. Becky Lynch got Valkyria in the chair, like the folded chair. She's inside the folded chair, and she's ramming her. She's ramming her into the Spanish announce table, and now like a wheelbarrow. She's moving her around like a wheelbarrow. It just looks so silly. Oh my God.
Man, what a match.
This is terrible.
To maximize the punishment here against the victim, Valkyria.
Becky Lynch, who's got...
Valkyria slips out of the chair, and then she pushes herself back in so Becky Lynch could step on the chair.
And Lyra Valkyria appears to be out.
The spine-snapping moment on Valkyria.
And now Becky Lynch with a crowbar in hand.
She finally picks up the crowbar. This match is done. She finally picks up the crowbar.
Can the ref just call this thing off?
Valkyria brought that crowbar out like 5 minutes out when the match started, and now Becky Lynch finally picks it back up. And the referee's gonna take it.
Oh, come on, Becky, don't do this. Don't do this, Becky. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, the crowbar was the spot, so Bailey showed up. Bailey has a crowbar. That's so silly, bro. I'm telling you, she should have at least got it one shot in. And the shot, it's a crowbar. If they would have panned and had the camera on Becky Lynch just lifting up the crowbar, she could have hit, Valkyria, but not touch her at all. Hit the floor with it. Hit the floor with it, like they do with the chairs when they do the concertos. Now, what do you call it?
Hell of a champion.
The woman Becky Lynch.
No.
41 and stole her spot with unrelenting rage seeping out of her pores.
Bailey is now in this match. It's a triple threat. Now Valkyria is gonna win because because Bailey beat up Becky. Oh my God.
Becky Lynch. Oh man, she just got out of harm's way. Bailey going flying.
Oh, the table. I forgot about the table spot. They have to do the table spot. Because Valkyria, oh my God. There you go. Becky went through the table. Valkyria jumped.
Just when we thought Lyra Valkyria had been finished for good, trapped in that chair.
Lyra Valkyria.
Oh no!
Came flying out of nowhere.
Yo, Becky went over there to the Slim Jim table. Was kind of laying out there, and she just comes running out of nowhere, jumps over the thing, and then lands on top of Becky. Becky went through the table, got beat up by, what you call it? This should be the pin. This is it. Because I said once they go through, whoever does the table spot, once the table spot is done, it should be over.
Up on her shoulders, and Becky rakes the eyes, was going for Nightwing again, and now Becky went for the manhandle slam, nice arm drag takedown, and Bayley, oh my goodness.
Took a swing at Becky Lynch, missed and called Valkyria.
Becky's going to retain.
Bayley with a...
Because of Bayley. Bayley was in the match the whole time, right? She's interfering. She couldn't even stop the count. Why didn't you just go in there and stop the count? You're already in the match. There's no disqualification. Stop. If you wanted Valkyria to win, you would you would have beat up what you call it, and then man, boo, 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 bad writing. She shouldn't have came back up. She should have stayed on the outside. She shouldn't have came back up.
Lyra has no more opportunities at the Intercontinental title as long as Becky's champion.
The good news is, I guess the stipulation was whoever won, the other person could challenge that person for the belt. But now I guess Becky Becky and Bayley gonna go at it now because Becky interfered in this match.
Emily Blunt. Watch the trailer online.
Boo! Oh my God, that was trash. Oh my God, that was trash. The Valkyria versus Becky Lynch was trash. It was super mid. It went too long. They needed. It had too many spots. There was too many botches. I mean, you talking about the chair, like doing the wheelbarrow. You had the messing around with the messing around with the zip tie. The zip tie comes apart. You should have just kept moving without it. She sticks her hand in the opposite direction. You can see now she's tied. She's like, oh, look, I'm still tied. Then she goes underneath. They tie her. Now she's really zip tied. She tried to cut it off because now the spot is over. She tried to cut it with the extinguisher handle. The extinguisher handle is not sharp. It's not sharp for a reason because you're supposed to handle it with your hands. They're not gonna have blades. So I don't think they rehearsed this. Yo, she went back underneath on somebody whoever was under there because there's always somebody underneath the ring. In times, they got a producer or some crap underneath. Dude, she went under there. They cut it off. She comes back out and it's like, oh look, I'm free. Yeah, and then finally, Becky Lynch grabs the crowbar. Oh my God! Finally, Becky Lynch grabs the crowbar, and instead of hitting her, Bayley comes from out of nowhere in the audience. Now, mind you, this is a stadium. Where the heck did she come? She must have been sitting there the whole time at ringside. She grabs her when she's about to hit her. Like, at least let her get one shot in. You don't have to hit her. You can hit the ground. It can, and then Valkyria's supposed to sell it. You hit me. I'm hurt. That didn't happen. It was bad. And then Bayley grabs the crowbar, and all of a sudden, Becky Lynch is having a discussion with her, like, look, you're supposed to hit her. 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 She botches that. Then Bayley interferes in the match directly. There's no disqualification. Bayley gets thrown outside into the audience, and then Becky goes off to the table that Valkyria has set up at the beginning of the match. Valkyria comes out of nowhere from the top, over the top rope or whatever, because you can see her flying. Lands on top of Becky. They break the Slim Jim table, and then All of a sudden, Becky comes, Bailey comes back, and she hits Valkyria in the face. Valkyria falls back. Becky pins her. And Bailey's fresh. She could have just went in there and stopped her from pinning her. She's already interfering in the match. What a heel would do would beat up Bailey and then put the opponent you want to win on top of the person you want to lose. That's believable. That's believable. Or at least hit her with a chair where she gets hurt, and then you throw the other person on top. 1, 2, 3, and you get the win. Then you had the talking point where you wouldn't have the title if I didn't help you. That's the line that would normally come out. But that's not what happened. Then Bailey acts like the ropes stopped her from... She had plenty of time to get in the ring. The ropes stopped her from getting in the ring, and the 1, 2, 3 happened. And Becky Lynch retained. I guess the stipulation is that Valkyria cannot challenge Becky Lynch. But again, there was no storyline there with Becky Lynch and Valkyria, and it was getting super stale, them competing over and over against each other when you have all these other women in the roster that should be competing for the Intercontinental Championship. It makes no sense. But okay, the storyline between those two is over. Now, Bailey is going to challenge Becky, I guess, for the Intercontinental Championship now because Valkyria can't do it. Yo, that whole match was trash, bro. It was trash. It's trash. Out of the 2 nights so far, that's the worst match. Even with the first night where Rodriguez was taking her sweet time for Charlotte Flair to come kick her in the face once she got in the ring, and Rodriguez took her sweet time getting in the ring. Even that was better than what happened tonight. And I'm pretty sure Triple H goes, "Oh, that was a great match." Triple H tell everybody they did a great match. We seen it in that documentary. If you see that documentary, go watch that documentary and come back to this channel. Triple H's like, "Oh, that was a great job. That was a great job." Even when they mess up, it's a great job. It's a great job. Oh, we saw the zip tie come on, but you did a great job. You know, stick your hand back in there. So now we got Fatu versus Solo Sikoa for the oh man, for the United States Championship. Now I got the Becky part wrong. I guess they want Becky to continue being the Intercontinental Champion. She doesn't need the belt. She doesn't really need the belt. Valkyria needs the belt. Valkyria needs the belt. You know, she needs to be able to defend it and build her resume up. Valkyria losing to Becky is just par for the course. I am your third man in the ring, Tony Smiles, and we had WrestleMania. We are night 2 of SummerSlam. And right now, so far, every belt that's been every belt that has been challenged today has been retained by the champion. So let's start from the beginning of the first match of the evening. Naomi retained her women's championship. The Wyatt Six retained their tag team titles. And now Becky Lynch retains her title. So the Solo Sikoa retains his title because he's got a faction. Fatu only has Jimmy Uso, and they're in a cage match. This should be a ridiculous match. There should be some flipping off the top of the cage. Hopefully nobody gets hurt, because the last time somebody was jumping off the top of the cage that was from the bloodline, like 3 of them went to the hospital. The guy that says yeah, I forget his name, but he hasn't come back since. what do you call it? Who came back? Jimmy came back. I think Jimmy got hurt. I know the Tsunami guy, he got hurt. They both back from that, that match. Things have changed since then. So let's see what happens. And that was a Survivor Series last year. So let's see what happens in this. Solo Sikoa is the first one coming out with his MFTs. Is he coming out alone? He should come out alone. Solo's coming out alone with his towel. I guess he's coming out alone first because he's not that popular, and Fatu is more popular than him already. Fatu has been here like a hot second. Solo's coming from being the tribal chief. And he's less popular, so they sending him out there first, and he's the champion. The champion's supposed to come out second. So he's coming out first. So they're gonna wait for Fatu to come out and get the pop. Let me tell you, that Becky Lynch versus Valkyria took the wind out of SummerSlam. Sucked the air out of it. Sucked the air out of the whole arena. And then there was like 3 people in the family area yelling, "This is awesome," and nobody nobody else in the arena. We talk about 50,000 people, at least 50,000 people. Last night it was 59,000, but there was 50,000. There's at least 50,000 people, and only 3 people who was close to the mic was yelling, "This is awesome." It was like literally 3 people, with 3 different voices. Yo, it gets no worse than that, man. That just tells you everything. It's getting dark over there in New Jersey, dirty Jersey. They need to turn on the lights because Solo looks dark. They need, or at least throw some red light on him because his thing is red and black. The MFTs then come out. I think that's the new name of the faction, which is my family tree. MFT, I guess that's what that means. Hey, let's see what happens. We still have the main event coming up. We have the men's Intercontinental Championship coming up with Fatu's coming down. His music is hitting now. Fatu's coming down. Fatu! Get in where you fit in. Get in where you fit in. You know what I mean? Uh-oh, he walking like this. He walking kind of funky. Making his way down to the ring. He got a mask on. Yeah, he under the shake. Dude, he's supposed to be the Samoan werewolf. Oh, okay, that's the mask he got on. I guess it's a wolf mask. Wow. He should join the Wyatt Six. He got his own mask. Wow. Here we go again. Same old dog. Yo, this should be a good match. Solo's a good worker in the ring. He's not the best wrestler, but he's a good worker in the ring. And Fatu has a lot of acrobatic stuff that he can do off the top of the steel cage. They're both in the steel cage right now. Steel cage matches are notoriously hard to watch from the audience perspective. The cameramen are usually on the outside, so you always see the cage. You hardly, they have to stick their camera into the cage to see what's going on the inside, so it's hard to grab. Again, this is for the United States Championship. All the championships so far tonight have been retained. So I guess if they're going to keep with that trend, Solo should retain too.
Brought it back to the family.
And this is a cage match, so there should be interference.
The official Daphne LaShawn inside the cage. Harley Race, of course, the late great Hall of Famer.
The bell has rung. Bang, bang. Let's go. They're just staring at each other.
Hall of Famers have held this title over the years.
Solo talking smack. The audience is not really reacting to them facing each other because there's nothing special. So they should start wrestling instead of looking at each other.
Made some comments about the fact that Jacob has been in jail before. And Solo Sikoa tried to get him arrested a few weeks back as well.
Solo Sikoa just made one final offer to Jacob Fatu to come back to the family.
Well, it's not going to happen. I think Jacob's made that pretty clear over the past couple of months. For Solo Sikoa, he's really got to stop this high-octane style of offense from Jacob Fatu.
Yeah, but everyone forgets that Solo Sikoa, the former street fighting champion of the islands, the former enforcer of the bloodline. This man is double tough too. He might not be as flashy as Jacob Fatu, but he is just as dangerous.
Oh, no doubt. And Jacob Fatu now going to mount Solo in the corner. Headbutt after headbutt after headbutt by the Samoan werewolf.
This is exactly what Jacob Fatu has wanted. No more sneak attacks, no more family politics, just pure, unadulterated violence.
Yeah, lock me in the cage.
Jacob Fatu is taking control of the match for the last 3 minutes or so.
Don't forget, it was Solo Sikoa.
Which is making it good so far, and the crowd's starting to get involved.
Instantly said, hell no. Other family members from the Samoan dynasty had said, hell no, this guy is just too dangerous, too uncontrollable.
Oh, no! Jacob launched into the cage by Solo. And yeah, you're...
All right. There's no space between the cage. There's not that much space between the cage and the ropes. So it's just like the space of the ring apron. And when you toss somebody over the top like that, you would think they would have swing. They don't have swing. They can land on their head because they're going to hit the cage and then go straight down on their head. Man, Fatu just went through that just now.
Let's not forget.
Luckily, he slowed himself down somehow where he didn't land on his head.
Well, that was really the first shot in this rivalry, in my opinion. And it really didn't work out for Jacob Fatu the way he thought it would.
Oh, there's that senton delivered by Solo Sikoa, who is now taken over. Does the steel cage match favor Solo or Jacob?
Well, at this point, you have to say it favors Solo Sikoa, but initially I would have said thanks to the fact that the MFTs cannot get involved, it would be Fatu's advantage.
I gave you everything. I gave you everything. You didn't want to listen.
I gave you everything. I gave you everything. But you ain't want to listen.
Need to be pointed in the correct direction.
You didn't want to listen. You didn't want to do what I said.
Capable of doing that with Fatu.
I love you, Solo. Don't love you no more. I hate you, Solo. Man, that was so funny when he came out saying that. I love you, Solo.
The last time that Solo Sikoa
He don't love you no more.
match was January at the Netflix premiere by Roman Reigns. Solo has not been pinned since then in 8 months.
Solo is a dominant competitor. He's had a huge impact ever since arriving at Clash at the Castle several years ago.
Wow.
And he's continued in the same vein ever since.
The night Mr. McIntyre will never forget. Solo Sikoa right now is dominating Jacob Fatu. Here's the cover and a kick out by Jacob. And Solo with...
They're saying the MFTs cannot interfere. So can somebody else interfere? Because that guy that says, yeah, he hasn't come back. And I know he should be healthy by now.
What happened this juncture?
Survivor Series was a long time ago.
Solo trying to drag him toward the door.
Looked like it was going to be an easy victory for Solo Sikoa, which is an unthinkable result here tonight against someone as dangerous as Jacob Fatu. And it's all been going the way of Solo Sikoa.
And since Solo went back on offense, the official locks the door yet again.
You know, it's hard to start a chant in a stadium that big unless the crowd really is really engaged. You got a section saying, let's go Jacob, and that's it. And that's it. Like, I don't know what everybody else is doing. I guess they're having a good time drinking beer or whatever. You know, drinking that Hulk Hogan beer that that they pushing. Oh my God.
Samoan spike. Jacob able to duck underneath, and now Fatu catches him with a kick.
This took way too long of delivering that, but bouncing back with a super. Oh, God!
Double clothesline.
Olaxing
The both men are down with a double clothesline.
So much power held between these two men. Boom! Jacob Fatu getting.
Yeah. That's all, folks. You know what I mean?
Fatu's weaknesses. He's done it so far in this.
I'm waiting for Fatu or somebody to try to climb over the top. Because this is a steel cage. You can either go through the pin. You can get a pinfall, go through the gate, go through the door, or go over the top.
1,000 at MetLife Stadium looking on as Solo and Jacob battle for the United States champion.
Now, the whole purpose in the olden days for having a steel cage match was to keep whoever faction out of the cage, and then they would always choose to go over the top and the 2 feet to hit the ground. Your 2 feet have to hit the outside, hit the ground, even if you go through the door before they declare you the winner. If you land on your back, like there was a thing with Brock Lesnar where he landed on his back, it was just weird, and they gave him the match, but it was Roman Reigns whose feet touched the ground first. So I don't know. That was just a botched situation where they went through the gate. They went through the gate onto the floor.
Over the edge, and now Jacob. Oh my! Oh man! Solo can't believe it. Fatu just bounced off the cage.
A human being reacts to steel like that. You are in big trouble.
And now Jacob picking up the pace. Sent time by Fatu. Into the corner now. Gonna bury Sikoa. And Jacob. Oh! Plenty.
See, they moving real fast with their movesets. Here comes the flip. Moonsault. Is it over?
Unfeasible.
Did one.
Movement. Menacingly down.
Two. Going for the pin.
By Jacob. Solo kicked out.
Oh, such a late kick out. Jacob Fatu cannot believe it.
But there were two here. Wait, is that the first time that anyone has ever kicked out of a Jacob moonsault?
Absolutely, certainly a double whammy of them. Never question the toughness of Solo Sikoa ever again.
And now Jacob Fatu's going to start questioning himself a little bit.
Jacob Fatu's finisher got trashed. Solo Sikoa kicked out of it.
Look who's here.
The MFT showed up. Now everybody should be getting involved.
The MFTs.
There's still one guy missing.
Side of the ring like sharks. Kept at bay for now.
My family tree. And now Jacob's got a little backup. And Jimmy Uso's here.
Launching an assault. Technically it's 3-on-1. Make it 3-on.
Down goes Mateo.
2-on-1. That 1-on-1, but that one is massive.
Oh, and Talatonga with a boot to the face.
God, he's almost 7 foot tall.
Talatonga is like Big Diesel, bro.
Solo Sikoa wanted.
And Talatonga
Nash.
to the cage is
Kevin Nash.
sending him over the Spanish announce table. Jacob locked inside the
They're yeeting. I don't think Jey Uso gonna go out there.
Make your army stronger by recruits.
I'll be surprised if Jey Uso goes out there. But that'll be good setup for Survivor Series.
Solo now tries to drag himself to the door. The door's open. Jacob Fatu going to drag Solo back into the ring. Now
Again, with everything that's been happening,
he doesn't want an escape.
all gas, no brakes.
Koa. He wants the door locked.
Keep the
Oh, they're not using. They set up the cage where they put a pin to lock it in place. They got a slide pin. The referee has a slide pin that goes into the cage. In the old days, it was a padlock and a chain.
durable. Take a look at this angle right here. Jacob Fatu wiping out JC Mateo, but beware the danger behind you. How do you miss that guy?
And now the Samoan spot.
They said the MFT couldn't interfere, but they went down the ringside. They went down the ringside. Excuse me. They went down the ringside.
He's down and out.
Solo's going over the top.
Can you escape? Drop over the top. If he gets over the top.
Again, no one's. Last night, titles change hands. Tonight, no titles has changed hands so far. And it's going to be a whole night of championship titles. We're on the U.S. title. The Intercontinental Championship should be next.
Solo back into the cage. And a headbutt by Jacob. And yet another one. Meanwhile, JC Mateo trying to scale the cage here. And
Tonga Loa too.
Tonga Loa, JC Mateo. Jacob Fatu trying to fight him down. And now this Tala Tonga scaling the cage.
And now here are the handcuffs. I told you. Usually these spots have handcuffs. The big man has handcuffs.
He's got handcuffs. Tala Tonga's got handcuffs.
They're not messing around with zip ties.
Oh my goodness.
Jacob Fatu got handcuffed.
Jacob Fatu to the top of the steel cage.
How do you win a steel cage match if you're tough?
You got to break the chain. And this is the long handcuff, so he can move around with it a little bit. But, hey, I told you, don't mess around with them zip ties, man. You got to bring handcuffs out. They got the handcuffs. My man opened up the cage.
The only member of the group that perhaps gets in the ring, but JC Mateo can open the door up now.
Jacob Fatu broke the chain.
Somehow busted out of those handcuffs. I have no idea.
He didn't bust out the handcuffs. He broke the chain.
Solo from getting out of the cage.
The moon came up at exactly the right time for this werewolf. Drew some sort of power from it, snapped those handcuffs, and he's back. Oh my God, back in the fight.
And now Solo ducks underneath again, trying to dive for the door, trying to somehow escape. Jacob Fatu trying to keep Solo in the cage.
The slither is
Solo, doesn't matter if his hands hit the floor.
Oh, man, Solo looks so funny trying to run out.
Jacob Fatu dragging Solo back into the cage.
Oh!
Both men took that to the head. Solo perhaps getting slightly the better of it.
And Solo Sikoa is going to win this.
That's it.
Thanks to Tala Tonga.
Another championship retained tonight. Nobody losing no titles tonight. Maybe Cody Rhodes might be the only title change in hands. But right now, every championship that's been defended has been defended successfully.
Jacob Fatu shred the handcuffs when he was handcuffed.
I told you, Jacob Fatu only had Jimmy, and that wasn't going to be enough. The yeah guy has to come back. I forget what his name is, man. If you know his name, put his name in the chat.
The handcuff off his hand.
Non-human strength that is possessed by Jacob Fatu that saved.
They used the handcuff to handcuff Jacob Fatu, and he broke the chain in the handcuff.
Getting flattened by this boot from Tala Tonga. You saw Jacob Fatu catching that steel door flush on the top of the head and incredibly
and Solo just falls out the ring.
stumbles out to victory.
It retains the championship.
Still your United States champion.
Get him!
And now Solo Sikoa.
Get him!
And now Jimmy Uso back into the fight. Big kick to JC Mateo. And Mateo driven in to the cage.
Sending a message here to Solo Sikoa and Tala Tonga. Solo Sikoa is not heading back into the fight to protect his family.
And Jimmy Uso is locking the door of the cage as Jacob Fatu is having his way with Mateo. And
Jimmy supposedly locked the cage, but he didn't.
Beast now.
He didn't have the bar.
For these MFTs.
Irate and frustrated, this might not be
The referee should have picked up the bar off the floor.
Fatu. Loud message being sent here.
Fatu to the top rope.
He's going to go to the top of the... Oh, yeah. He's going to the top of the cage. He should have done that during the match.
Oh, no.
You got to be careful, man. This is where you get hurt.
He's going to climb the cage.
There's no talking sense to this guy.
He should have done this spot. I guess he got two guys going to catch him. He did the moonsault off the top of the cage. But it's a little too late. Solo retains his championship.
The most heavy-duty superstar I have ever seen from the top of the cage after already taking a beating in this match from 4 men wiping out 50% of the MFTs in one fell swoop and then bouncing off like he'd just taken a walk in the park. This man is uber terrifying.
Jacob Fatu takes out Solo Sikoa's crew. But Solo Sikoa is still the United States champion.
So let's review. Tonight, all the championships have been retained. They're going to commercial break. All the champions have been retained. Every championship tonight is like a whole list of champions. So I was expecting 5-star match after 5-star match. The men's tag team championship. Well, the night started with Naomi. Naomi retained her championship, the women's world championship. Then it was the men's tag team titles on the line, where the Wyatt Six had to defend their titles. It was in the TLC match. They retained their championship. And then you had Valkyria versus Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch retains her championship. And then now Jacob Fatu versus Solo Sikoa for the United States Championship. And Solo also retains his championship. So far, so good for the champions. Now we're looking at should be the Intercontinental Championship coming up next. That should be the co-main event of the evening. I believe should be the co-main event of the evening. Is there any other championships that are up? No, I think that's it. I think this is the co-main event of the evening. It's going to be Dominic Mysterio versus AJ Styles for the Intercontinental Championship. AJ Styles should not. There's no way he should get the title. There's no way he should get the title. There should be another retention here. Maybe some shenanigans from the Judgment Day, because that's how they do. I don't know if Liv Morgan might come back and help out. I don't know what her healing situation is, but if she comes back, that'll be a big pop. She comes back and helps Dominic retain his championship. And then we got the main event of the evening, which is John Cena versus Cody Rhodes. And the way the night is going, John Cena can retain. His tour doesn't end. His final tour doesn't end until I think December. So it's possible he could retain and then he'll lose the title there or somewhere along the line and not here on SummerSlam. But so far, last night there was the men's world championship switch hands, and Seth freaking Rollins became world champion after CM Punk became champion. CM Punk beat Gunther, and Seth Rollins cashed in. And now we got AJ Styles, who's been chasing Dominic Mysterio for at least 4 months or so. I think he got injured. They postponed it. He came back. He's been chasing Dominic since then. Dominic played like he was hurt, and he had his letter of, non-compete letter, and then he was messing around with the women and helping them out to win the championship, and they forced him back to get authorization, and Dominic got authorized. So we got the championship match against Dominic Mysterio versus AJ Styles. But AJ Styles doesn't have no backup. He used to have Me Chin and the Good Brothers. AJ Styles has nobody. He has nobody. And his job is now to put people over. AJ Styles is over on TNA doing stuff. He don't need the Intercontinental Championship. There's no reason for him to have it. I mean, they said the same thing about Becky Lynch, and they let Becky Lynch retain. But there's really no reason for AJ Styles to get Intercontinental Championship. He's had it before. There's no reason for him to have it again. It doesn't make any sense. But it's funny for him to chase Dominic around. There's a little comedy act mid-card, shenanigans where he was chasing Dominic around, Dominic acting scared. But, Dominic is in a faction. He has Roxanne Perez, he has Rodriguez, Finn Balor, and what's his name, backing him up. They could all of them come out and throw a monkey wrench in AJ Styles' program. AJ Styles doesn't have nobody to protect him. He, like I said, he used to have the Good Brothers, and he used to have Michin. Michin's doing her own thing. The Good Brothers are not even in WWE no more. They got fired a long time ago. So, hey, let's go. Let's see what's happening. Right now, they're just showing the storyline leading up to AJ Styles getting this championship match. And they're finally to the point where they're explaining how Dominic Mysterio was cleared to compete. He attacks AJ Styles from behind. And then now we got the match the second night of SummerSlam. And the first year that SummerSlam is held in 2 nights. We are going to continue on into the after post-show. Let's see if, I think tonight should be a press conference because they didn't have a press conference last night. They had a post-show. But let's see if they have a press conference tonight. We're going to hang out with them and see what the numbers are at the end of the night. There should be a combined. They always give the combined number. So it should be a combined number of about 100,000 people, which is good. Ticket sales plus advertisement. They're making a lot of money. Dominic Mysterio is coming out first. Again, another weird situation where the champion is coming out first. He's wearing a Lucha Libre mask on. And his belt. He has like a vest on, but it's not black and white. So it's white. I think it's white, gold, and beige or burgundy-ish color. He dropped the mask on the way to the ring. He took it off, dropped it in the way to the ring. He's almost ringside now. AJ Styles should come out. Again, Dominic came out alone. Remember, Solo also came out alone, and then the MFTs came out later. So they're gonna make it seem like it's gonna be a one-on-one match, but in order for Dominic to retain, there's gotta be some shenanigans going on. So Finn Balor might come out, or why I'm forgetting his name. The other guy, anyways. All right, my 105 days as champion, as Intercontinental Champion. So Dominic Mysterio, there should be some shenanigans, and he should also retain. Let's see.
That ladder match.
The crowd should get hyped. Should be hyped. Dominic Mysterio always brings the heat nowadays. He's blossomed into a real wrestler, a real Lucha Libre wrestler style. I still think he should put some mass on. I'm not saying get fat, but he seems a little skinny. Oh, this is why AJ Styles coming out with a lowrider. AJ Styles coming out with a lowrider. What am I doing? Yep, he's coming out with a Cadillac lowrider. I don't know who's in the passenger seat with him, but somebody's in the passenger seat with him. Maybe it's just. Does he have a son? He's making the lowrider bounce. He's making fun of. I guess he making. I'm telling you, I think AJ Styles has become the new. Who is that guy with him? Does he have a son? Does AJ Styles have a son? That's probably his son. He's a young kid. He'll probably get into wrestling soon because he seems like he's about that age that he can get into wrestling. He's giving Latino heat. He came out in a lowrider. That's probably why Dominic came out first. You would think Dominic would be the one coming out in the lowrider. He's doing the Eddie Guerrero shimmy. He coming through the fans. AJ Styles coming through the fans. He's not going down the ramp. Security's all over him, but I mean he's in the family section, so I don't know why they acting like security acting up. Like that front area is all family and friends, so security, I don't even know why they're acting like they're protecting AJ Styles. And AJ Styles, he can protect himself. Man, I don't know if you heard stories about fans going into the ring, old school style, and AJ falls under that category. They come into the ring, they're going to get beat up. AJ will beat their ass up. Wrestlers have beat up some fans who try to jump in that ring. And they got free reign to do it too. They were threatened and they got to get the guy out. Then they get security to do it. Here we go. They still got the music going. Oh, and they got the advertisement. This is a sponsored match. I don't know how you get a sponsored match, but this is a new thing. Every specific match has its own sponsor.
Continental titles have been such a rich tradition. This is for the Intercontinental Championship 16 times at SummerSlam. The Intercontinental
Let's
title
go.
has changed hands.
This should be a good wrestling match because AJ Styles knows how to wrestle and Dominic knows how to wrestle, and they know how to sell.
88 Ultimate Warrior. Ending the long.
I want to see some good wrestling right now. Let's go.
Man.
Again, all of these matches tonight really didn't have any storylines, so people have not been invested in it. Really, they haven't.
The British Bulldog, Bret Hart for the Intercontinental.
This one doesn't have a real storyline either because why is AJ Styles chasing after Dominic? You know, just because he has the Intercontinental Championship? There should be something else. But there's nothing.
It's one-way traffic so far.
And again,
The crowd is live now, though. I told you.
big match for Dominic Mysterio tonight.
Dominic brings that heat, bro.
On the big stage.
And I don't mean Latino heat. I mean that heelish heat.
Take on a former world champion and beat him on your own without any help from anyone would be a massive feat, but it's certainly one Dom is capable of. But right,
Like it's easy to hate on Dominic, but I mean as a storyline, not as a person, as a storyline. Dominic has been in wrestling for over 20 years now. He a veteran. I mean, he was in wrestling when he was a little kid.
AAA mega title.
Part of that storyline on Who's Your Daddy?
Oh, that fatal four-way has now.
And then, you know, him and Rey Mysterio was the tag team champions for a while
that's 6-1
when he came into wrestling. So he got the rub from the big guys.
AJ Styles.
I don't think he's being a phony.
Mind you, he's like the second generation wrestler who actually is succeeding. There's a lot of second generation wrestlers that don't succeed.
Up and takes out Styles.
People buy his merchandise too, separately from Judgment Day.
About coming into this match tonight was the fact that perhaps AJ was overlooking Dominic Mysterio. Dominic's been playing this cat and mouse game with him for a number of weeks. AJ Styles perhaps overlooked the champ.
Who hasn't overlooked Dom Mysterio over the past few years? Everyone. And guess what? They've all been proven wrong and will continue to be proven wrong. There's a little Eddie Guerrero for you, AJ. How do you feel?
And a kick out by Styles for the referee. Eddie Orengo could get in position.
Yeah, I ain't even gonna lie, with that haircut, he looked like Eddie Guerrero. So, and then he's taller than Rey Mysterio, a lot taller than Rey Mysterio. So you're like, yo, is Eddie really his father? And with the mustache, you know, yo, we got to get that DNA test, man. We got to go.
Dirty Dom Mysterio.
We got to check and make sure.
Title back at WrestleMania in a fatal four-way match when he actually pinned his Judgment Day teammate Finn Balor.
What to remember here, Dirty Dom hasn't actually competed.
And the fact that a lot of people don't remember Rey Mysterio's face because he's been wearing the mask. He had it off for a while when he was wrestling in WWE, but then he put it on and never took it off.
Went for a Hurricane Rana, and AJ Styles perhaps, for a Styles clash here, and Dominic fights out of it.
Danger moment there for Dirty Dominic Mysterio, but he sensed it and scarpered out of there in a hurry.
And AJ Styles with a tornado DDT, launching himself off the ropes. And both men are down in a critical moment in this match.
Already, the crowd is involved. Let's go. Hurricanrana DDT. Let's go.
For AJ, hurting so badly he wasn't able to leap up and capitalize on it.
And a great night here.
I mean, they're both of them are pretty good, decent high flyers. So, again, this should be a good wrestling match.
Spotlights on the
They should really steal the show because John Cena don't got it anymore. So
Styles now with that running, sliding forearm, and Dominic's on the ropes.
And again, that second win now is AJ, and looking incredibly rapid with it.
SummerSlam has been pretty good to AJ Styles. Beat John Cena here at one point in his career. Covered by Styles for the Intercontinental title. Kick out by Mysterio.
I think you could literally name any PLE of the year, and they've all been very good to AJ Styles, because that's how successful he has been since arriving back at the Royal Rumble in 2016 here. It's been a golden time for AJ. Will it continue tonight?
AJ Styles again looking to put Mysterio away, and there's a Pele kick by AJ, and Dominic's down.
This really is AJ Styles at his very best, and at the moment, Dominic does not have an answer.
Styles launched out to the apron by the champ. Forearm caught Dominic in the nose.
How quick are those reflexes of AJ Styles still to this day? 26 years deep.
Phenomenal forearm. Dominic ducks underneath. AJ rolls through, caught himself in the apron, and Dominic with a Michinoku driver. Here's the cover. Isn't enough to retain the title. Kick out by Styles.
Oh, both men with such brilliant reflexes there. First of all, AJ leaping with that attempt at the phenomenal forearm, but the slip that caught him up in the ropes, that's all that Dom needed to get up with that Michinoku driver. And Dom just continues to grow in this game.
Well, there's no doubt about that. I agree with you, Wade. I mean, Dominic Mysterio has grown leaps and bounds over the past couple of years. And now Dominic, we've been talking a lot about Eddie Guerrero tonight. And these are the three amigos that Eddie made famous.
This is the modern day Eddie Guerrero.
Well, let's not go that far quite yet.
I don't think we're going far enough.
And AJ Styles drops Dominic on the back of his head. That brain buster by Styles.
Oh man, that was vicious from AJ Styles. Just like it was closing things out. Straight down on the top of the neck and the shoulders. Dom's barely moved ever since.
AJ Styles trying to pull Dominic into position. AJ, a former Intercontinental champion, former WWE champ as well. Oh, went for a frog splash a la Eddie. And Dominic got the knees up, and now Dominic with an opportunity.
Real toughness from Dominic Mysterio, ready to capitalize.
And now AJ in position.
Turning disaster into opportunity.
The move that Dominic took from his dad, Rey Mysterio, the 619. And now Dominic going up top, looking to put AJ away. Went for his own frog splash. AJ Styles caught him.
Oh, God.
And look for the calf crusher now.
What a transition from AJ.
Yeah, looking for a calf crusher on Dominic Mysterio here by AJ Styles. If Dominic taps out, we've got a new Intercontinental champion.
Turning this matchup on a...
Dominic is too close to the ropes in order... I mean, he's too tall and lengthy not to touch the ropes. There you go.
And Dominic, he has champion's advantage. AJ's got a pin or submit him, and Dominic making it in the ropes will force a break.
Frustrating for AJ Styles. He must have...
I put a poll up. Getting a poll. Who wins the main event tonight? Is it going to be John Cena or Cody Rhodes? Or is it going to be some outside interference to stop the match and Cena retains?
Dirty Dom. Oh, sends AJ face first into the turnbuckle.
A millionth of a second away.
Outside interference, what happens is they keep the story going.
Rango, pretty much...
And they'll push it to the next PLE or the next major PLE or whatever.
Qualification, but
and the official is trying to put the pad back.
Or somebody wins clean. I guess at the end of the storyline. John Cena's on tour, ending his dates. I don't see them cutting it short tonight.
Oh, tossing it to AJ. Talk about some lion shit.
He did an Eddie Guerrero.
AJ Styles turns it around.
Stop it! That's not what happened, referee.
Vintage Eddie Guerrero here.
Of all the dirt.
If Dominic gets disqualified, he retains the championship.
Well, the issue is the official had no idea what happened, so the matchup's going to continue, and AJ Styles makes 30 down pay. That was right out of Eddie's playbook. Lying, cheating, and stealing.
A wild couple of.
That's a good move for Dominic. You know, he did the Eddie move where he smacks the chair and then he throws the chair on his opponent, and then he lays down like he got hurt. But AJ Styles tried to, you know, he put it around his neck and he laid down. But if Dominic gets disqualified, because he couldn't be disqualified, he still retains the championship. So AJ loses either way. The champion's advantage. This is what I say about boxing. When it's a draw, the champion keeps the title in boxing too. When it's a close match where, we don't know who really won, it's 50-50, and you want to give it to somebody, you still got to give it to the champion because it's such close score. In wrestling, the same thing. If the champion gets disqualified, he keeps the title. You can't take the title. You got to dominate the champion and take the title from him by pinfall or submission in wrestling. In boxing, by knockout or dominant performance. You beat him like a schoolgirl, and you win. Let's go.
The boot has come loose. Styles just pulled the boot loose, and Dominic's going to...
Dominic just lost his boot. Dominic lost his wrestling boot. He's fighting he gonna fight without a wrestling boot for the rest of the match.
Carver, no shoe on, however, but Dom's gonna try it.
The referee got knocked in the head, I think.
Oh, boot to the face of Styles.
He hit him with the boot.
The entire thing covering up in the.
That's an Eddie Guerrero move, I think, too.
Cold hit.
Dirty Dom now up to the top rope with a frog splash.
Let's go. 1, 2. Another successful. Hey, ain't nobody losing their titles tonight. Cody Rhodes better watch out. And I think Cody Rhodes and John Cena are the main event.
Styles when he had victory in his.
And mind you, he beat him clean. He beat AJ Styles clean. Like AJ laid down for him. Congratulations. And AJ's the new Dolph Ziggler of WWE. Let's go. The new Dolph Ziggler, putting people over. Dominic beat him by cheating, but either way, even if he would have got disqualified, he still would have retained the title. But he beat him clean. 1, 2, 3. Let's go.
References tonight, including this move. Dirty Dom pulling one out of Eddie's playbook, but AJ Styles is ready.
Lion cheating and still two can play at that game. Referee, well, we both thought there was going to be the end one way or another, but the referee didn't fall for it. Hell no, let's fight on, but fascinating in the middle.
So wait a minute. This is earlier. Look at Dominic Mysterio actually unzipped his boot earlier on.
It was a game plan by the incredible Dirty Dom. Mysterio loosened the boot, knowing full well he was going to bait AJ Styles into a tendon and calf cruncher.
Oh my!
What a genius Dirty Dom is! It was strategic and it paid off.
Dominic is becoming really good at. I mean, he's been, like I said, he's been in the business since he was like maybe 5 years old, man. Backstage, he's been watching wrestling and talking to wrestlers, and he got his mask on. He put his mask back on, but he ain't put his shoe back on. I know he was going. I've seen him do it before. I've seen him take off his boot before and wrestle with one boot. So I've seen him do it before. I've seen Dominic do this before. It's not the first time. But it's funny that he did it at SummerSlam. All right, they're doing commercials. Oh, man. Okay, so Dominic Mysterio retains the championship. I guess the next match is the main event. There has not been a title change all night long. All night long. Not a title change all night long. That's the big story of today. Not a title change. Yesterday there were title change. There were title changes. Today there's no title changes. None whatsoever. Everybody has retained. Everybody. We talking about Naomi retained. She was the first match of the night. Then the tag team champions, the Wyatt Six, they retained in some chaotic TLC match. The women's Intercontinental Championship, Becky Lynch retained. The Jacob Fatu versus Solo Sikoa. Solo Sikoa retained his championship. And now Dominic Mysterio, the shenanigans, Eddie Guerrero style, and he retains his championship clean. No interference from the Judgment Day. No, I mean, he did his shenanigans with the boot to make save AJ's face that AJ got robbed of it, but he beat him clean. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Dominic Mysterio is a man of his own now. He might leave the Judgment Day soon if they keep going this way. He might leave the Judgment Day soon. The Judgment Day may start splitting up because once you start getting good looks by yourself, it's going to be hard to keep them guys together when Dominic Mysterio is the star of the Judgment Day by himself right now. Before it was Rhea Ripley, but Rhea Ripley left. They're back. Let's see what they're talking about.
East Rutherford clear and 75 degrees.
I'm surprised they didn't announce the attendance yet. Usually they show me the attendance around right about now.
The icon, Stephanie McMahon.
Spoke too soon. Here it comes. Stephanie McMahon is showing her face. Down. I can't play the music. And again, that's another that doesn't belong.
Is everybody having a good time tonight? Well, I have the honor of announcing tonight's attendance, and that is 60,561 people here tonight. And when you add last night and tonight, we get a total of 113,722 people, making this the biggest SummerSlam in history.
Okay, they got an extra 1,000 people from yesterday. 60,000 people today, 59,000 yesterday, 59,000 and change. They say it's 113,000 combined. I told you they're going to give you the combined number. It's not fair to compare Vince McMahon era SummerSlams that was done in arenas to a 2-night event done in a football stadium. Mind you, it was not sold out. It was not sold out. The stadium alone holds 80,000 people. Yes, I see that the section where the stage is at was blocked off, but if they had sold those seats, they would have put the stage further back and filled in those extra seats. But they moved the stage up closer, and then whatever seats were filled in the rest of the arena. Don't fool me. I know what I'm talking about. All right, you move the stage closer, not all the way out. If you would have filled the arena, it would have been a sold-out capacity crowd. Then you would have moved it back, and 82,000 alone would have filled the arena, and the rest would fill the football field. The rest of the football field around the ring. That's not what happened tonight. But they got 60,000 people to buy tickets. And the prices of those tickets are not cheap.
The WWE are proud to be joined tonight.
They're not cheap. So for them to sell that many tickets, that they're making money on an event of this capacity of a capacity of this. It pays for the rental of MetLife Stadium. It's enough money to make a profit. Plus, I'm sure that the concession plus the you got 50,000, almost 60,000 people each night. They gotta eat. They can't leave. So they gotta eat. They gotta eat dinner. They started at 6 o'clock. They gotta eat dinner. So they're gonna be eating those hot dogs and hamburgers and whatever else they selling there. The snacks, drinks, water is like, maybe $20 for a bottle of water. You get thirsty, you run around yelling, screaming, from all the way in there's not even nosebleed seats. These are sky seats, in a place like this. So they come up with 113,000 capacity for both nights, and we're getting ready for the main event. The main event, as you see over here, it is right there. John Cena versus Cody Rhodes. John Cena versus Cody Rhodes. And everybody retained so far. So it's possible John Cena might be the only one of the night that loses his belt. Now, the crazy thing about it is he still has some more, what do you call it? And he wants to leave the WWE with that particular belt. To my understanding, he can leave with that belt, but then they have to make a new belt for this new era, which will be, that means they'll get rid of the big W. I can see that happening. What do you call it? Cody Rhodes is vintage. He likes the wing eagle. They could bring the wing eagle back in a new form or something for Cody Rhodes, because the United States Championship, they put an eagle on it, a huge eagle on it, and it looks good. And it's grown on me. I didn't like it at first, but it looked more like a belt than I liked the old United States Championship belt out of all the other belts at the time. So this new United States belt has grown on me. It has an eagle on it too, what they call a wing eagle. They can do that with the new title that Cody Rhodes is gonna win if John Cena leaves as champion. He said it again on Friday night that he wants to leave with the title so they don't forget him. But the only way he's going to leave with the title is if he retains tonight. And so far, every title match tonight has retained. I thought that Becky Lynch was going to lose. And because Valkyria really needs something. Now, where does she go? Because she can't challenge Becky Lynch anymore according to their stipulation. So what do they do with Valkyria? Does she take a vacation? What does she do? Where are they going to put her on the lineup? You don't want to get lost in the sauce. She's already forgettable. She's not somebody that, wow, she was good. At NXT, she was popping, but it was a smaller crowd. You got 50,000 people. That match was quiet. It was the worst match of the two nights. The one with Becky Lynch, and there was botches on top of botches that didn't need to happen. And when they happened, they should have just kept moving with it and let it go, not keep it going. She's trying to do moonsaults with, after she botched, she's trying to do moonsaults with the what do you call it? With the zip tie around her wrist. It's not looking good. And then she belly to belly slammed Becky Lynch and it came apart. She should have just let it go and made it seem like Becky Lynch turned her loose. You got to flow with it. Make it flow. You got to make it flow. Hit the like button, subscribe. Help the channel out. We do entertainment here. This is sports entertainment. I do boxing a lot here. That's also entertainment. Whether you like it or not, it's sports, but it's also entertainment. Let's go.
In this match, there are no countouts, no disqualifications, and the only way to win is by pinfall or submission.
Okay, it's going dark. Cody Rhodes should come out first. Oh, wait a second. When you walk behind and you'll never then view, never chamber. The view never changes. Don't let me down, 'cause you came back for you. That's a man. Yeah, Cody's coming out, and he played. I guess they put something. I couldn't really see it because it was at an angle, and my screen is small. Yeah, I think that was a quote from his pops or the music or something. But Cody Rhodes is coming out with the mask. He got the it's like an Iron Man mask. The Joker just open up like this. Whoop. The skull mask. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that tattoo on his neck is ugly as hell. Yeah, people like it because it's growing on people, but dude, a tattoo on your neck, bro? Seriously? That's like putting it on your face, man. But better on his neck than his face, I guess. He could easily put it on his shoulder. CM Punk got a bunch of tattoos on his shoulder and stuff. But I guess he wants everybody to see it. But the thing, it's weird. It's covered underneath his neck and everything. I guess he wanted people to see the Nightmare. The American Nightmare. We have it muted because YouTube likes to copyright background noise. And they got issues. YouTube has always been about music since in inception. People use videos they would put pictures and music to their pictures back in the days when YouTube first started. It was all about putting music up, and then they started with Venmo. Venmo started putting their own music videos up. So they started with music. They got rights to all the popular music, especially Universal music. They got all kinds of music already, and they still in 2025 giving people copyright strikes for music that YouTube has rights to play on their platform. This is their platform. Nobody owns YouTube. They can cut anybody out anytime they want. YouTube owns YouTube. Google owns YouTube. It's not privately owned anymore. But they own the rights to those music. They don't want to get sued, so they own the rights to those music. So why are they giving creators copyright strikes and takedowns over music that they already have rights to play? You can Google Cody Rhodes. You can Google Cody Rhodes. Entrance music on YouTube, and you could get the whole song. It'll play there. They have it in their terms and conditions. WWE put it up. Guess what? YouTube has rights to play it again. They need to stop. They need to stop messing with people. That's why some YouTubers, small YouTubers, have sued YouTube. There should be a class action lawsuit against them if they keep harassing people, because they're trying to make a living on here. People trying to make a living on here. And you giving copyright strikes and takedowns and all kinds of craziness over music that you have rights to play on your platform. Whatever's played on this platform is owned by YouTube. They can take it down, they can archive it. Whether the user wants to do anything or not, they have all the capabilities to do that in the background. They can hide it. Oh, the algorithm hid it. No, you program the algorithm to hide it. You can unprogram it to unhide it if you want people to see it. Anyways, I digress. That's my rant for the day. Cody Rhodes is in the ring. Let's get back to the party of the summer. John Cena's coming out. John Cena he supposedly turned face. He supposedly turned face on Friday. Okay? Okay. This is what I was about to say. They started out with the black and white and just John Cena. And I was like, if he turned face, why doesn't he come out to his music and his regular pyro and all and the flashing lights? But he started with the black and white. So you gotta watch out. John Cena gonna do some dirty tactics. He might just be playing possum. There was no reason for him to start out the night with just plain John Cena. They needed the ba. And now they played it. He's in red, white, and blue. But he still got the little tower that says last time is now. He did the salute. He dropped the towel at the top of the stage. He didn't take it down with him to put on the apron. So they're not gonna do the announcement. He's running into the ring. It's a long run for him. You know, like I said, this is still a stadium. It's a long ramp. John Cena's doing his regular bit. Again, I think they're still playing the music. Oh. He's looking at the crowd. Now he's bouncing off the ropes like he normally do. He's doing the old John Cena. He flipped the hat into the audience for a free freebie to the family and friends because, you know, they're the ones surrounding the ring, so they're the only ones getting it. Let's go. Let's see what they're talking about. So John Cena's supposed to be back. Are they still playing this song? Again, Def Rebel needs to be fired. Stephanie McMahon's song, Def Rebel didn't do it. You hear her music come on tonight? You knew she was coming down. John Cena's song, Def Rebel got nothing to do with it. It pops. You know John Cena's coming out. Even Cody Rhodes' song, Def Rebel got nothing to do with it. You know Cody Rhodes coming out. First family of wrestling.
2 pounds, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
I'm curious how this is going to pan out.
And his opponent.
Cody Rhodes don't need the title tonight.
From West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 251 pounds, he is the greatest of all
He's saluting.
The never seen 17 here tonight at SummerSlam. One final time. The last real champion, John Cena.
Get it, Alicia. It is main event.
Yo, I don't know about that. You know, that's that heelish announcement. And John Cena was like, you got to give him the whole thing. That's not how he was doing it when he first came back and he started his tour. So that's already 2 signs that John Cena might be playing possum.
The man that I spent over.
This is suspect.
The man that I rode up and down the roads with. It seemed like the old.
This is
Much like he proclaimed.
Michael Cole selling it. This is the Pop 5-2 one with Solo. They're just standing in the ring facing each other. The crowd is into this. One. The main event saved the night. Already.
Much like they stood toe-to-toe as the final 2 men in this year's Royal Rumble.
John Cena's suspect, though. He started out at the top of the ramp with his black and white. Oh, they hugging. Here we go.
Went on to win everything. And after the show of respect, here we go. Tony and Steen underway.
Cody Rhodes said, I wanted
What just happened, bro? They was giving a love hug.
at least If you
Protect yourself at all times, baby.
this past Friday,
And Cena sending Cody out right out.
Yo, some joker hugging on you and then he start punching you in the face.
You got to win via pinfall or submission. And Cody Rhodes now sends Cena shoulder first into the steel steps. And for those of you questioning whether or not Cody Rhodes had the killer in.
Again, this match is sponsored by somebody. It's actually Cody Rhodes sponsorship. These matches are crazy. They got every match has their own sponsorship.
that was about remaining virtuous. This is a street fight.
Again, the sponsors that I'm talking about it, but I'm not gonna mention the sponsors. They don't pay me nothing. But it's just unusual that every match is now getting us their own different sponsorship.
First into the steps.
And they can do it now because with the technology, you don't have to put, a banner up. You got an LED TV, boom. Just change, flick the channel.
That's Tyrese Halliburton of the Indiana Pacers.
Halliburton got crutches.
And now taking a clutch from Tyrese. Tyrese, of course, out after an Achilles surgery. And now John Cena using the crutch.
And he got the old classic crutch. He got the old classic crutch. He already broke it with one swap to the back. The old classic crutch. The crutches that Seth Rollins had was not those. Not the gray ones, Seth Rollins has some state-of-the-art crutches.
Using the base,
This is a street fight, so there's no disqualification.
which is bad enough.
There's got to be some shenanigans happening tonight.
Something here for Cody.
Again, Cena won the championship.
This should be a 40-minute match. This should be a 40-minute match. The crowd is already into it. John Cena got to take it slow because, he's worked up his stamina at this point since he started back. But if he's not careful, he's going to hurt himself.
Which is the inherent danger of a street fight like this. Any weapon you bring in the ring could well be turned on you.
John Cena, of course, undefeated against Cody Rhodes in his career in one-on-one action as Cody now. Up to the top rope. Cena looking to try to roll off the steps and does. And now he's to the floor.
John Cena pushed Cody Rhodes off the top rope. He almost got hurt.
This version of John Cena, the one that's been AWOL for the past 5
The crowd is getting involved. The crowd is getting involved. John Cena can't pick up the steps. It's the bottom step. So it's the biggest step of them all. He finally got it on his back. John Cena's gotten weak, bro.
Here.
Father Time is don't man. That'll scrape you up. Yo, John Cena's gotten weak, bro. Hey, Father Time is undefeated and undisputed. So, hey, I'm not mad at him. I understand. Man, he tried to pick up the steps. He could not pick them up. He was struggling to pick it up. Then he finally got it on his back to throw it at Cody Rhodes. He threw it at Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes, if he didn't back up, man, that thing would have scraped him up. Like the bottom of it, that's a rough edge. Man, he'd lose half the skin on his arm.
Big disaster.
Trying to block it. Next thing you know, all the skin to the white meat.
Look at this impact.
Oh, my goodness.
And there's just no way of safely blocking that to reduce the impact. You just have to eat it. And a surprise.
Cover.
Back it in.
And Cena kicks out off the side, Russian leg sweep. Cody knew he was going to pin Cena there. That was a little mind game.
Yeah, of course, psychological. Let Cena know who's back in control of this one. It's the fight within the fight.
Drop down, Cody Rhodes with a big right hand. Again, into the cover on Cena. And Cena forced to kick out.
Here's the issue for John Cena. The reason he's had so much success over the past 5 months is because he's broken the rules that haven't. That's not an option to I don't know if I see how John can win this match when he doesn't have the advantage against the best of the current generation, Cody Rhodes.
Again, street fight rules tonight. Cena claims he saw the error of his ways. Knows he has 4 months left here in WWE. And and a power slam by Cody. Cover now for the title.
Yeah, John Cena, they just said it. John Cena has 4 months. 4 months left on his contract before he retires completely and probably end up in the Hall of Fame next year, first ballot. So, hey, I don't see him losing the belt. Everybody else has retained the title tonight. He shouldn't lose the title. Some shenanigans is going to happen. This is a street fight. No disqualification.
What type of tools he can utilize it from under the ring, steel, chair, and hand.
Now they both got chairs. We're talking about two good guys with chairs. Why don't you make it just a clean wrestling match if you're going to be good guys? Why y'all grabbing chairs?
Both men now in the ring.
Now they're going to slap the chairs together. They're going to make a big spank. I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen. They're going classic on this.
Oh!
What I tell you. John Cena dropped his, and he catches one. Now he's going to catch some to the back.
Reverberated down the fingertips of both men.
Cover again by Cody. It forces Cena to kick out at 2.
Cody's just shrugging off the pain a little faster than John Cena at this point, and that might be the element of youth that's in favor of the challenger here.
Now stomping away at the ankle of John Cena is Cody. Cody understands the importance, the opportunity to get his championship back, the championship that defined so much of the last couple of years in his life, finishing the story a couple of years ago at WrestleMania, only to have it.
Thank you for voting in the poll. I closed the poll. 100% that John Cena retains tonight. The poll, let's see if the poll is right. 100% that John Cena retains tonight. Let's go.
And Cena ducks underneath, and now John Cena with a shoulder tackle. And a little bit of the Cena of old coming through.
Anyone who's been in the ring with John Cena has tasted this moment.
And John with a 5-knuckle shuffle. And now measuring Cody Rhodes. Looking to put Rhodes away. Had him in the position for the AA. Cody Rhodes over the clothesline. And again, wait.
Yo, the crowd is into this. The crowd, they came to see John Cena, I guess. Let me tell you, they've been pretty quiet most of the night. They hyped right now. The main event last night saved the night. The main event tonight is saving the. Oh, Cody cutter.
And that could be it. John's neck snapping back. Cody and a kick out by Cena at 2.
The main event saved the night tonight. It's like 88 degrees out there too. It's hot.
Of course, he had to win the King of the Ring tournament to earn himself this opportunity. The crowd is great, but this is even better if you pull off the dot.
Oh, it's what defines Cody Rhodes here in WWE today. The Undisputed WWE Title. John Cena now with an AA from out of nowhere. Cover to retain the championship, and Cody gets the shoulder.
It's not going to be that easy. It's not going to be that easy. There's going to be a couple of AAs, a couple of Cody cutters. There's a lot of false counts. When you'll see it when they start getting tired and the crowd starts dying down, then they're gonna hit the wrap it up, and then it might not be a clean finish. I'm expecting shenanigans.
Cody, oh look at that cover on that cross body, and Cena kicks out that twisting cross body by Cody Rhodes, almost put Cena away.
Terry Funk style moonsault right there, so hard to defend.
Cody's flying all over the place, man. Cody's got wings tonight. He's going all over the place.
Position. And now Cody off the second rope with yet another disaster kick to Cena. Cover by Rhodes. John has to kick.
Disaster kick, Cody cutter, moonsault off the top rope. Man, Cody's all over the place, bro. And he's taking his time too. Like, he does the move, he get a pin count, 1, 2. Then he catches his breath. He pacing himself really nicely. Let the crowd chant. Let's go.
He wants to go out as the champion. That's what he wants to be remembered by.
John Cena needs to feed off the C-Nation.
Another Cody cutter.
Cover by Cody. Hook of the leg and a kick out.
Cody Rhodes has been.
Cody got to change it up now, man. He got to stop bouncing off the ropes. Try a submission move or something, and then hold it for a while. Classic. Or pick a body part and start attacking it.
To be ready for the kill.
And again, Wade, it's what we were talking about earlier on. Cody finally proving that he had that killer instinct, that he could pull the trigger when he needed to. But now John Cena with an electric chair.
John Cena gave Cody Rhodes a piggyback and slammed him backwards.
Hooks the inside leg, and Cody has to roll the shoulder out.
John Cena has some submission moves. He needs to put him on Cody. Keep the party going. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Man, they're doing a pile driver on here. They're doing pile drivers on here. What's up with Cody doing pile drivers, bro? That was banned by Vince for a reason, man. Them concussion protocols. Man.
History of professional wrestling.
See, the thing is, TKO is a company now. So it's not just one person that gets blamed for it and loses a lot of money. That's the problem that most people don't understand with Vince McMahon putting those rules in place. He put those rules in place to protect himself and his family. That's what happened there. Let's go. Let's go. That's why Vince did what he did. You know, when he was paying for stuff, he didn't want to lose that money. He didn't want to lose that money. So he started putting rules and banning stuff, so on and so forth.
Cody ducked underneath. John Cena launched up, pop-up powerbomb. Cover now. Is it enough? Cena able to kick out. Turns it in. Looking for the STFU. The STFU's in.
Completely locked in there. Cody and
Yeah, he can hold this for a while, kill some time, get the crowd into it.
into the ropes to force this break here.
what an amazing transition from Cena just when he got written off from that powerbomb.
Cody dragging himself to the ropes to try to grab it, forces the break.
No
John
rope
Cena.
break. No rope break. This is a street fight. You can use the ropes for leverage to pull yourself out of the ring. That is
Indeed.
Cody's only chance here.
Indeed, and the official doing a great job making sure that he didn't call for the break here. But Cody now using the ropes to his advantage to make sure John Cena has to break the STFU.
Well, Cena's throat dragged across that bottom rope. There was almost no way out there for Cody Rhodes. How much damage has been done?
And now John Cena suddenly in control of this matchup. The current champion, the 17-time champion. And now a reversal, and Cena is set over the barricade into the timekeeper's area by Cody.
This audience.
John Cena is the only pro wrestler to lose the title 16 times and win it back 17 times. So now he's the greatest because he beat Ric Flair's record. But Bruno Sammartino is the one wrestler who has the longest championship reign in history. Bruno Sammartino. And that should be more impressive than losing it again and losing it and getting it. But let's go. You know, to stay at the top, it takes a lot, realistically, because they put a lot more demand on you. And wrestlers know that. If you get the top title of the company, they're gonna make you be the face, and you got to do all the sponsorship, all the Make-A-Wishes, and anything that has to do with marketing. You're it, and you better be available.
You gotta wonder what John's got in store for Rhodes.
I guarantee you.
I swear to God, these announce tables, they're supposed to be breakaway, but they don't like the breakaway, just like the old ones. But these are harder because
His way toward the Spanish announce table. Cena with an 8
Oh, it broke. It gave.
Doing everything he can to walk out of here with the title.
Collapsing the reinforced metal desk, Cody launched like a human projectile. How much power does Cena?
The only difference with these new tables, they got metal post pillars on each side. The old tables were wood too. They would fall out that way. But these two metal pillars, they're hard. And if they don't break, like one time one side fell and the other side didn't, you hit the side of that, you're gonna get hurt. The good thing is it's round. There's no sharp edges like the old desk.
Sends Cody back in the middle of the ring, and John Cena now in pursuit. John cover, hooks the leg to retain. Cody gets the shoulder up.
My God, take another look at this. A jumping John Cena, a flying Cody Rhodes, on a horrific...
Man, he threw Cody Rhodes. He jumped from that other table to clear the space, and then he had to throw Cody Rhodes off his shoulders. It was really sloppy, but he sold it. Like like if you were looking at Cody, you think, okay, that was, he made the move. But if you look at John Cena, the way he twisted, it was kind of sloppy. But he made Cody Rhodes hit the center of the thing, and it broke. The table broke, so that he sold it.
For Cody, oh my God, the crossroads by Cody. Cover now, hooks the leg, almost had him.
The crossroads, that could have been the finish right there. John Cena is going to retain. The poll already probably got it right. There has been no titles that changed hands tonight. Not one title has changed hands. Every bout was a championship title match tonight. No title changed hands. Cody Rhodes hit the the crossroads, and John Cena kicked out.
The best, Cody. Well, you got him tonight.
Yeah, John Cena has just been feeding off the WWE fans tonight, but perhaps the end is near. Cody's saying, what do I need to do to...
They're talking about the end is near, so the wrap it up sign has to be coming up.
Oh, he steps up.
I think there's 5 more minutes in this match, at least.
Big match, John. QB1. Hustle, loyalty, respect against the blood, the struggle, the nightmare.
And now Cody Rhodes heading up to the top rope. He's got Cena hooked. High above the ring here at MetLife. John trying to power out. So much of his game over the past couple of decades has been based...
They're doing a move from the top rope, man.
With a couple of headbutts to the chest of Cody. And Cody dropped to the mat. And now Cena to the top rope. How is Cena still able to do this? Leg lock, back of the neck. Cody may be out. John Cena with an opportunity to deliver an AA. Just like old times for John Cena. But Cody Rhodes kicks out.
John Cena dropped the leg on Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes, I think he barely... Let me see if he touched him. Yeah, he barely touched him, but oh my God! So John Cena landed hard because he didn't break the impact with Cody Rhodes, but Cody Rhodes sold it, and then he did AA on him. Cody Rhodes kicked out.
Cena, who's starting to say to himself, talk to himself, what do I do? What can I do? Street fight rules, but John may have an idea in mind.
John Cena has the experience to never run out of options. He's been in the deep waters more than anyone. Chair ain't good enough for...
John Cena looking for something. Again, this match has another... Oh, the Slim Jim table. Here we go.
Cena apparently having all the time in the world to concoct whatever he wants to come up with here. Because Cody Rhodes is mince in the corner.
Oh, I just went through an announce table with an AA and got AA'd again inside the ring. And John Cena just taking his time, setting this table up to use it to his advantage.
Cody Rhodes just...
The wrap it up sign had to come. There's got to be at least 2 minutes left. So whatever is going to happen with this table, this should be the finish.
Do not want to turn around and see this view.
Cena now measuring Cody. Lifts Cody back up on his shoulders. Cody Rhodes, though, smart move, tips the table, and now Cody delivers a DDT. Into the cover, hooks the leg on Cena. John's got to kick out again.
That was a weak cover. That was a weak cover by Cody Rhodes. That was a weak cover. But they pushed the table off. Cody just went through a table, and, you know, he's on his feet. So this little table ain't, I mean, come on, man.
And now Cody looking to use the table to his advantage. The punishment showing on both of these men as our undisputed.
The table's set up in the corner, so somebody going to get sunset flipped into it. I've seen that happen.
Ever have been this way. The two best from their respective generations, all-out war.
John Cena, averting disaster. Cody Rhodes as well. John Cena now with Cody up top. Cody.
I'm pretty sure whoever goes through that table is going to lose. But, I mean, once the table is broken, that's the end of this street fight.
John bounced over the barricade.
Oh, they're going to fight through the crowd. Got another 5 minutes. Once they did that, I know they're going to run around the crowd punching each other in the face. Oh, they're throwing beer on each other. John Cena got beer all over him. I mean, I would have told him, hey, go, don't throw that beer on me, man. Yeah, they're gonna go through the crowd. They're gonna hype it up. There's gotta be a spot somewhere in the crowd. There's gotta be a spot off something high. Trash getting thrown. John Cena caught it. I'm pretty sure Cody Rhodes is going to come out with a bloody face all of a sudden. Oh, that's classic. Classic Hulk Hogan scratching in the back. Ah.
Well, the best he moves since returning to WWE, and this is the most abuse he's taken in that time.
Agree 100%. Going toe-to-toe with Cody Rhodes. And now
there's got to be some shenanigans.
Barricade in hand, bouncing in.
Because now they're in the crowd.
Using anything he can.
They're using a barricade, the old school barricade.
Very ugly for the American Nightmare.
Oh, and Cody driven back again.
Tried his best to block that. Caught it on the arms more than anything. But unable to launch.
John Cena setting up the barricade on some wall.
Now John Cena gonna lift Cody up again.
He's gonna try to do an AA onto that barricade. Uh-oh, DDT onto the barricade. John Cena got it. Oh, he bent it too. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Again, the person who sets it up usually gets it. So John Cena set it up and he got it. And it bent. So it gave. John Cena's weight gave. They destroyed it. That's gotta hurt.
So did all of
John Cena gonna be hurt tomorrow. Hey, Father Time is undefeated, undisputed. He gonna feel it tonight. No, he gonna feel it tomorrow morning when he try to get up.
For the undisputed WWE title.
Mind you, John Cena, whoever wins, if John Cena wins, he got to be on Monday Night Raw tomorrow. You got to talk about it.
Cody's still in pursuit. Cena doubled over in pain.
They said he got 4 more months of appearances, and that's not 4 months straight. That's just gonna be, probably 10 appearances in those 4. What the heck? They're going underneath the stage.
Cody underneath this massive stage here at SummerSlam.
They went underneath the stage.
Cameraman close enough to see what the hell is going on here.
And again, Cena and Cody Rhodes are somewhere underneath the stage.
The center of the stage is lighting up.
That there is the elevator shaft that
somebody on fire.
Cody Rhodes came up on it. John Cena now coming up the elevator that Rhodes used earlier on tonight.
That's funny.
And Cena now with Rhodes on his shoulder.
John Cena always wanted to do that, probably.
It didn't end well.
He went up in the elevator when Cody Rhodes came in. Here come the AA.
And Cena with Cody Rhodes on his shoulders.
That's funny. Oh, I thought he was going to do the AA on top. Oh.
Onto the ramp of the stage.
Oh, he threw him like a sack of potatoes. John Cena getting tired. He pushing it. When he's doing that, it's kind of sloppy, man. Somebody going to get hurt.
Just an incredible moment.
He had to carry him up and hold him that whole time on that elevator that Cody Rhodes came in on. That's funny. And then he was just tired of holding him. He threw him.
To the ringside area, which sadly is starting.
I know he's not going to carry him all the way to the ring, so John Cena tired, bro.
Cody Rhodes.
Indeed, John Cena gonna have to.
Cody's rolling. Cody's helping. He's trying to roll.
He's got the power left in his body to walk that far. Dragging a dead weight like Cody Rhodes. Cody is a big.
Cody's helping. Oh, he's going to pick him up again.
Prove you wrong, Wade. Cena with Cody on his shoulders is.
Man, John Cena going to be, oh my God, he's going to be hurt tonight, not even tomorrow. As soon as he laid down, he better have an ice bath. Yo, Father Time is undefeated, undisputed. Maybe he is going to lose the title tonight because he's going all out. This is unnecessary.
To put Cody inside where John has to actually.
You're not going to tell me Cody Rhodes been laying down with his dead weight the whole time. From the time they went into the underneath the stage to the time they came up in the elevator, Cody Rhodes was on his shoulder, dead weight. Then he dropped him with the AA. Oh, man, look at that. Oh, man, now John Cena went through the table that they had set up. It should be the end of the match here.
And now Rhodes with a cross Rhodes to Cena. Covered by Cody. John kicked out again.
John kicked out. My thing is, Cody Rhodes was dead weight. That means he's done. All of a sudden, he gets in the ring. He got all his energy from resting. He throws John Cena in through the table that John Cena had set up earlier in the corner. And now Cody Rhodes is on the verge of winning, which it doesn't make no sense if he's been getting beat up.
Years, and to this day in 2025 continues to do so.
How much does Cena have left? How much does Cody have left? And Cena now, Cody up over the top rope and falls to the floor.
John Cena tired. He can't be doing no more lifts.
Times historically.
His back got to be hurting. His knees got to be hurting. He ain't a young man. That just weighs on you.
Cody with a chair.
Cody hit him in the chair in the forehead, bro. That's an illegal move back in the Vince era. That's concussion protocol.
Do anything you can to keep your opponent down. Use anything.
They're trying to get the crowd back into it.
Man, constantly needing to prove himself.
Cody Rhodes over here, get rid of the bottom rope. Why is he doing that?
Can you finish the job?
Exactly.
Cody Rhodes is getting rid of the bottom rope for some reason. Bottom rope is down.
The bottom ropes here. Cody Rhodes with that.
Bottom rope is down. I guess he's gonna beat John Cena with the bottom rope, with the bar from the bottom rope. He got the turnbuckle with him. The bottom rope turnbuckle.
Cody Rhodes, doing anything he can, whatever he needs to do to try to fell the champion.
That's
Cody Rhodes going heel.
street fight. Go above.
He should choke him out. You got the rope. You got enough rope.
And measuring his man.
Cody having doubts again here.
Well,
Cody Rhodes.
Great.
Cody Rhodes says he's gonna do everything he can to win the championship. So he gonna hit him. He got the bottom rope. This is what I'm talking about. This kind of matches, you can start tearing down the ring, and it's gonna look cool.
Over the past number.
It's the last match of the night. They got to tear the ring down anyway. You just helping the crew out.
Cody Rhodes did it yet again, using the steel, the Cena.
You have to be merciless right now, Cody. Block out the noise. Block out the history. Block out the...
Cody's going heel. The crowd is turning on him.
It's a street fight.
Cody begging the referee to call this off. Jack Cena, he can't defend himself. Cena just shoved the referee away.
He went to a table. He got hit in the face twice with that steel.
Hey, go get a crowbar. Go get the crowbar, bro. Get the crowbar. Or choke him with the rope.
Makes it back to his feet.
Oh, here come the AA. What?
Cody Rhodes, the STFU again.
John Cena choked him with the rope.
To his advantage. John Cena has no remorse. He'll do whatever he has to do to keep the championship. Cody's trying to fight out of this.
Trying to get some oxygen back in his lungs after Cena cutting off with that rope, and now reversing it on John.
Now it's Cody Rhodes using the rope as a weapon. Cody making...
Cody's not convincing using the rope. John Cena was for a second.
And can John fight out of this now? Cena.
John Cena could kick him in the stuff now.
Shoulders again. Cody Rhodes, no ducks underneath. Cody's got John hooked. Crossroads.
But he ain't giving up that, Cole.
Cody still has John hooked. Another crossroads.
Will two do it? That's the question. I don't think Cody thinks so.
Is Cody going for the trifecta? A triple crossroads to Cena.
Here we go. Let's go.
Cody, oh, a kick out by Cena.
John Cena kicked out of 3 Cody crossroads. John Cena could win this. The poll had it at 100%. John Cena hasn't done anything dirty yet.
Cody Rhodes is shocked.
Cody Rhodes is the only one doing dirty stuff, you know, with weapons. You shouldn't need weapons.
Well, that was number 3, and that had to be the end. But Superman is back to his best, and Superman at his best is unbeatable.
Cody staring at the undisputed WWE Champion.
Why is Cody Rhodes on the outside grabbing the championship?
Held so proudly before Luke.
I mean, he hit him with a table. He hit him with a chair. He choked him with the ropes. Now the belt is gonna be the man. Go get the crowbar.
Being champion at the top.
He gonna hit him with the belt. He gonna hit him with the belt. He gonna hit him with the belt.
A man
Go ahead with the belt.
for many years, who you looked up to, who you tried to pattern your career after, and now Cody Rhodes on his feet, title in hand.
Is John Cena gonna hit him in the nads?
This is what both men signed up for.
John Cena talking to somebody.
Cena back to his feet. He catches Cody.
Uh-oh, attitude adjustment.
Cena going for another one. John with an AA.
2 attitude adjustments.
And he's not going to do it that way. He's going to
2 attitude adjustments. John Cena gonna do it again. Going up to the top rope. I think he's gonna do another attitude adjustment from the top rope.
John Cena.
He's got Cody Rhodes on his back. He's gonna do it from the second rope. Here it comes.
Cody up. John Cena.
Be careful. Oh, and he threw him again, bro.
Paid the championship. Cody kicked out.
I'm telling you, the main event stole the show tonight. The main event stole the show. The main event stole the show tonight. Dominic had it going on until the main event.
From the second rope, the additional height, the broken body of Cody Rhodes crashing.
Cody Rhodes got thrown from that top rope because John Cena is so tired.
While Superman.
That's like the 3rd time John Cena throws Cody Rhodes. And what I mean he throws him, it's like he lets the momentum, like he's not letting him go over and like breaking his fall with his arm, like helping him down to the floor. Now he's throwing him now. He's been doing that since earlier.
The man who's been the standard bearer of the company for 2 decades. The other man who wants to carry this company into the next decade. Cena and Rhodes for the...
Cena, again, get underneath. He's going to grab another table. Jesus Christ. Boy, John Cena loves his promotions.
Out. How do you raise the stakes when you simply have thrown everything at Cody?
John Cena needed to get a belt or something. Now, you got to remember, there's no bottom rope. There's no bottom rope.
Under street fight rules, John Cena.
John Cena's setting up another table. So he's going to go through that table. Last time he set up a table in the ring, he went through it.
War of attrition, this happened. Both men throwing everything, but both
And he's setting up in the middle of the ring.
used thrown at that.
Well, Wade, there's no doubt whoever wins this match will have earned it.
I thought it would have ended with the last table breaking. Let's see what happens here. This should be wrap it up time. Should be about 3 minutes left in this match. I haven't seen any shenanigans yet, so it might be a clean finish.
Again.
The poll has it at 100% that John Cena is going to retain. Let's see if it's true.
As if that
I was expecting some shenanigans, but let's go.
table in place.
The crowd is still involved.
Cody Rhodes trying to fight back with the elbows down to the face of John. Lands.
Again, if you set up the table, you normally go through it.
And Cody up top.
Oh, God, Cody.
John Cena going to go through the table right now. What I told you, Cody cutter through the table. John Cena went through the table. John Cena's back on his feet.
John has no idea where he's at.
Not at all. John just collapses onto the ropes.
Cody's body.
Is Cody going to do a 619 on him? Because John Cena prepared for a 619 right now. He's leaning on the second rope. Remember, there's no bottom rope.
Stalking his opponent. Cody Rhodes looking to put John Cena away one more time in a final salute to the greatest of all time. Cody Rhodes with a crossroads to Cena. Into the cover. Hooks the leg. Cody Rhodes is...
Clean finish. Cody Rhodes wins. The only title to change hands tonight.
Your winner, undisputed WWE Champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
In one of the most emotional matches in Cody Rhodes' career, Cody Rhodes has defeated the greatest of all time in John Cena's final SummerSlam to once regain the title that means everything to him, the undisputed WWE Championship. And ladies and gentlemen, this replay is presented by Wheatley American Vodka, the undisputed champ of smooth.
Well, this was the avalanche AA that we thought was the kill shot to Cody Rhodes. But Cody Rhodes was on something special tonight, on a promise, on a mission.
John Cena set up that last table, and he went through it, just like I said. Classic. And he lost. The only title to change hands tonight is John Cena and Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes is the new undisputed champion. John Cena does not take the belt away. Now, it would be crazy if John Cena asked for a rematch on Raw and he becomes 18-time champion. That'll be nuts. But he got four more months on his contract, and he might take off. You might not see John Cena again toward probably for 2 months or a month.
American Nightmare Cody Rhodes, who has vowed to carry this company as its quarterback, as its
John Cena gave the belt back. No shenanigans, no nothing. It was a clean finish like I said it would be.
champion.
The poll was wrong, John Cena, and I was wrong. John Cena did not do any shenanigans. He played it clean. Now John Cena gonna give him the belt and probably shake his hand, give him a hug, raise his hand, and do the passing of the torch situation. Fireworks should pop. Here we go. Let's go. Cody Rhodes acting like he crying.
Two men that have meant more to my career than I can ever say.
Again, raise the hands. Fireworks. Cody Rhodes is the new WWE champion. Back on top. Finished the story 3 times now. Well, 2 times now. Two-time champion.
Beautiful win of his career when he defeated The Rock.
Two-time champion. Two-time champion. John Cena giving him a lot of tips or whatever. Cody Rhodes is returning the gesture by praising John Cena. He's bringing him out of the corner to raise his hand, obviously. The fireworks already popped. John Cena's last SmackDown before retirement. I'm not sure what they're going to do with him if they got 4 more months with him. I'm pretty sure he's going to take some time off to rest. He doesn't have to go to Raw tomorrow because he don't got the belt. He can rest. He got maybe 10 more appearances. He can do that, in his sleep. That's it. John Cena goes out as a face. He got 17. He lost to Cody Rhodes, who's gonna have the title for a while coming. Not a bad loss. You lose to another champion. So all he did was pass the torch. It was either now or I was thinking Tribute to the Troops would be another place where he would give up the title, but this is like, secondary. If not now, when? You know what I mean? Thank you, Cena, from the crowd.
Ladies and gentlemen,
get 2-piece
while you can. We have 4 months left to enjoy the greatness that is John Cena.
Somebody coming out.
What?
Brock Lesnar's coming out. Why is he gonna fight Brock Lesnar? Why would they fight Brock Lesnar? This is crazy. They said Brock Lesnar's back. Brock Lesnar is back. Brock Lesnar is back. This is the shocking shenanigans that happened. Brock Lesnar's back. It's going to be Brock Lesnar and John Cena in the next PLE. That's probably what's going to happen. Wow. If they were going to bring Brock Lesnar back, he should have kept the title. And Cody Rhodes would have got it from Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar is back. Got the cowboy thing coming. I knew he was going to come back. And if he's coming back, Vince should be right behind him. Especially after Hulk Hogan passed away. Let's see what happens. All right, they got the Brock Lesnar music. Again, that's not a Def Rebel song, so we knew Brock Lesnar was coming out as soon as it started. Woo! Def Rebel is trash, bro. I'm almost 10% sure that they have some type of music ability, but I'm 90% sure that they're trash. Brock Lesnar is going around the ring right now, checking out John Cena. John Cena is still in the ring.
Lesnar is here, and he's as massive as ever.
His music is still playing, so they're just going to do a stare down. What's going on? John Cena going to run? What is happening? What is happening? Brock Lesnar and John Cena staring down. This is what's next for John Cena. Uh-oh. Brock Lesnar took off his shirt. His vest, excuse me. He still got his shirt on. He took off his vest. Both of them are old, man. I ain't gonna lie. They brought Brock Lesnar back. Brock Lesnar is back. That's why they turned John Cena face. But he could have kept the title. But I guess that, Brock Lesnar beat him up. John Cena gonna take 3 weeks off.
Lesnar was never coming down here to commiserate with anyone. A message has been sent, and everything we thought we knew about WWE just changed.
Wade, what I said is John Cena's got 4 months left, and it could be a nightmare. a man who has dominated this event, has once again made headlines. The Beast is back, and he's hungry as hell.
Brock Lesnar is back. The big news of tonight, Brock Lesnar is back. Outshadowing Cody Rhodes winning the championship. Brock Lesnar is back. Brock Lesnar is back. Oh, Lord have mercy. Brock Lesnar is back. Let's see what's going on. If Brock Lesnar is back, Vince cannot be far behind. He's leaving. He's leaving. He grabbed his coat. He gave John Cena an F5. The show is off the air. We on after post-fight, post-SummerSlam video right now. Post-show. I don't know if it's going to be a press conference or it's going to be a post-show. Let's see what happens. But we on post-show hours right now. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Subscribe, subscribe, subscribe. Brock Lesnar is back. Brock Lesnar is back. Overshadowing Cody Rhodes, becoming two-time WWE champion. For the next 4 months that John Cena's in, I guess he's going to be feuding with Brock Lesnar. Let's see what happens. I'm pretty sure that John Cena going to need at least 2 weeks off to recover from this ridiculous match, going through tables, having to pick up Cody Rhodes and carry him all the way to the ring. His body hurts. John Cena look hurt. Like I don't think he's even acting anymore. I think he's hurt. Father Time is undefeated and undisputed. He was struggling to do AAs on Cody Rhodes. He told him to stop the music. You want to hear the crowd. John Cena told the backstage to turn off the music. He wanted to hear the crowd. They're saying, thank you, Cena. Cena got to be hurt, man. I'm telling you, man. Dude, what you was doing in your 20s, you can't be doing in your 40s and 50s, bro. And John Cena up there. He was the prototype. Yeah, he gonna need an ice bath, bro. I could tell his body's sore. Tomorrow's where he's gonna feel it. He gonna feel it tonight. He gonna feel it tomorrow. John Cena hurt, bro. He trying to milk it. He's trying to milk it. We on post-show time.
This is the scene right now inside MetLife Stadium as the crowd is stunned at the conclusion of the historic two-night SummerSlam. Moments ago, John Cena was able to get himself up and walk out of the ring, but he is no longer the undisputed WWE champion. As we welcome you to the SummerSlam post-show presented by Mike's Harder Lemonade.
John Cena has lost the championship, but the night goes to Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar is back. Brock Lesnar is back. Last night, Seth Rollins stole the show by cashing in his Money in the Bank. And tonight, Brock Lesnar steals the show by coming in at the last minute and giving John Cena an F5 after he lost the undisputed WWE Championship. Instead of attacking Cody Rhodes, he attacks John Cena, and this is how John Cena gonna end his career. Losing to Brock Lesnar or winning to Brock Lesnar, but this is how he gonna end his career. It's gonna be Brock Lesnar, Vince McMahon's handpicked buddy, because he's another guy who was handpicked by Vince to become champion early on in his youth, in his 20s. I think Brock Lesnar was the youngest at the time, the youngest heavyweight champion of the world. And then he went to UFC, did his thing over there, and came back. But he was number one he was the number one guy that Vince wanted to become the beast incarnate that he did. Let's go. Brock Lesnar is the standard for contracts, that his contract was the standard for everybody else to follow who becomes WWE champion. Because right now, only because Brock Lesnar had that sweetheart deal, that Roman Reigns now has a sweetheart deal. Because even Undertaker, actually, Brock Lesnar got the sweetheart deal. Undertaker took advantage of that sweetheart deal too. And then Roman Reigns is now the beneficiary of the sweetheart deal, where they come in, they make a lot of money. They do like 10 appearances a year or less and get a boatload of money for one appearance. Millions and millions of dollars, hundreds of thousands of dollars, depending on what kind of show it is. And it's always main event. And Brock Lesnar has the deal that if he doesn't have the main event, he's going to start off the night so he can leave. And that's the same deal that Roman Reigns had. They mentioned it last night because yesterday, at the beginning of the first SummerSlam, Roman Reigns started the night. Then you ain't see from him again. He gone. He on vacation now. He gone. They won. He might be on Raw tomorrow. I doubt it. It's probably going to be Jey Uso by himself. Brock Lesnar might be on Raw tomorrow night after what he did tonight to explain himself. Because you got to tell the story. Why John Cena getting beat up? Why you come back out of all this time and then now you beating up John Cena? Why didn't you take out Cody Rhodes? Cody Rhodes got the title. I can understand if John Cena had the title and you're going to take it from him, but you beating him up for no reason.
25, and we're talking about Brock Lesnar and John Cena. That feels very good. As we welcome you to the set here of our SummerSlam post-show, and if you were with us last night, you know it's only a matter of time before this fills up with upwards of 10,000 fans making their way out here from MetLife Stadium to the parking lot. We're going to get to all the reaction. It's hard to believe that in a moment when Cody Rhodes once again becomes the undisputed champion, we haven't.
They are not doing a post. They're doing a post show, not a press conference.
What just happened, and let's get back inside to Jackie Redmond. Jackie.
Listen, Tess, forgive the fans if it takes them a few extra minutes to get out there and support the post show, because they are standing around talking about what the heck we just saw happen here in MetLife Stadium. Listen, our fans are so smart, right? We love to speculate, we love to guess, we love to figure out what surprises we might see. Absolutely nobody saw this coming. People were in shock and awe and disbelief last night. Those feelings are multiplied tenfold tonight.
Brock Lesnar shocked the night. Brock Lesnar shocked the night by coming back and doing the F5 on John Cena. John Cena has an opponent to end his retirement. It's going to be Brock Lesnar. The man handpicked by Vince McMahon.
Like, where were you when Brock Lesnar showed up and F5 John Cena at MetLife Stadium? That's how memorable this one is going to be.
Very well, Jackie. We will let you get to your work.
Mind you, Brock Lesnar was a Paul Heyman guy.
After what just happened, we're going to get to what happened in terms of the match, because it was a thriller between Cody Rhodes and John Cena. As Cody Rhodes is once again the undisputed WWE champion. Let's remind you of what comes your way now with this new format of our post show. We are going to have all the participants who would be in the press conference right here, seated outside on the post-show set. We anticipate a visit from Becky Lynch, Naomi, Solo Sikoa, the winner of the championship match, Cody Rhodes, and of course, Paul, Triple H, Levesque, all coming your way right here on the SummerSlam post-show.
Jackie got to it in discussing the juxtaposition.
Again, they're doing a post show. They're not doing a press conference at all. They want to control that. It's a controlled atmosphere when they do a post show. It's a controlled atmosphere. That yes, they do have fans in the background, but it's gonna be like NBA, NBA post show type thing where they got their anchors on the outside in the parking lot, literally in the parking lot of MetLife Stadium, and they're gonna have the post show there, and everybody's gonna come out to the post show, as opposed to a press conference where that's where you're gonna have questions. Usually, you have questions from the press, and they random. You don't really know what they're gonna ask, and they come through, sit down, and come through. This is more controlled because they're gonna come in and out, and they all got ear sets, so gorilla position gonna tell them when to stop, when to go, and how to continue, as opposed to a press conference when you sit there. Sometimes even the guys that are sitting in the press conference, like John Cena, who have that clout, hey, let's keep it going a little longer.
Giving props to Cody Rhodes for what he did here tonight. We're going to do that right now. We want to track down where he is because we were told, Kathy Kelly, that the winner of the Undisputed WWE Championship street fight will join us here. Can you confirm for us Cody's whereabouts? What is going on with Cody Rhodes?
Well, props are due to Cody Rhodes. I mean, that is Cody Rhodes at his very best. I think we can all agree that match will not just go down as one of the best matches in 2025, but potentially in all of SummerSlam history. And we've seen Cody Rhodes endure what he did out there, 3 AAs in a row, everything else that he endured, the brutality, but I can confirm for you, Joe. I know you were hoping that you would get some of the winners from tonight. I can confirm that Cody Rhodes, the new undisputed champion, will be on the panel, and he's making his way to you shortly.
That is excellent news. Cody Rhodes is coming to you, folks.
Everybody on the panel should be champions. Everybody that's going on the panel should be champions. The one that should not be there is John Cena. John Cena is hurt. John Cena, he's not. There's no announcement on it. But his body is aching. I'm sure he wants to rest. I'm sure he doesn't want to do any more appearances for the night. He wants to leave. He wants to go to a hotel room, ice down, take an ice bath, go to sleep. I'm sure that's what he wants to do. He's exhausted. To have Brock Lesnar come out fresh, smelling like baby powder and shit, and come give him an F5 to finish the night, that ended. I'm sure John Cena was like, done. Father Time is undisputed, and undefeated. John Cena cannot beat Father Time. He knows it. You know it. And I know it. The way they ended the night, where John Cena already was exhausted, throwing Cody Rhodes, over his shoulder and trying to, dude, he could barely pick up when the night was even started, when the match started, he couldn't even pick up the steps, the bottom, the last step. He couldn't even pick it up. He was struggling with that. So his body's already giving out. It's already starting to give out. He can't do it anymore. I get it. But now he's going to wrestle, his final opponent has to be Brock Lesnar. He's going to end his career facing Brock Lesnar. Losing to him is nothing. Winning to him is going to be like, wow, he beat Brock Lesnar. But right now, that's the biggest news of the night. Brock Lesnar has come back. The best match of tonight is the main event. The worst night of both nights of SummerSlam is the Becky Lynch Valkyria match. That was the worst match of the night. I don't know what they were doing. They should have wrestled clean. It probably would have been better. It was messing around with props and zip ties, and it was just a hot mess. It was a hot mess. Don't ever do that again, Becky Lynch. Don't ever do that again, Valkyria. Valkyria can't fight Becky Lynch again. That's a good thing. That's a good stipulation. Hey, move on with what's her name? Not Becky, but Bayley. Again, the biggest thing of tonight is that Brock Lesnar is back, and he's going to be facing John Cena. John Cena got about 4 months left. We in August. We got September. September, October, November, and December. And mind you, John Cena might end with Tribute to the Troops, or he might end with Survivor Series or something like that, with the main event with Brock Lesnar. Who knows how they're gonna stretch this out? Because they got probably a couple of Saturday night main events that they got going on that they might want him on there, but they might not. Who knows? The main thing for last night was that Seth Rollins came back fresh as a daisy. Took off his designer leg brace. He dropped his designer crutches, ran in the ring, cashed in his Money in the Bank, and now he's the world champion. Cody Rhodes tonight beat John Cena clean. 1, 2, 3. The first post fight discussion is going to be Dominic Mysterio. Let's see. He's out on the stage right now.
Congratulations, Dom.
Thank you.
I'm expecting to see you right now in the midst of discussing Cody and John.
You want to sit? I'll stand.
No,
I'll come grab a chair.
Okay.
You know,
I thought we were going to grab this man a chair.
I got to do everything myself around here, it looks like.
Nobody can get the Intercontinental
It looks like I
Champion.
got to do everything myself around here. Oh, there we go.
Oh, he did it himself. Look at that. So, Dirty Dom Mysterio coming off his victory of retaining his Intercontinental Championship over AJ Styles in very unique, I will say, crafty fashion. Some other adjectives perhaps could be applied.
If the main event wasn't that good, Dominic Mysterio was the next match to take the night.
I feel like in my head, I outsmarted AJ because he thought he was going to put one over on him, but he forgot he was in there with a 20-year veteran.
All right, well, let's go through and take a look at
Dirty Dom. Dirty Dom.
Go ahead. Take your bow, Dirty Dom.
Well, while he takes it, I mean,
let's roll some of the highlights here.
Let's
Dom,
see
you
it.
can take us through as to what you say is outsmarting AJ Styles. Is this the outsmarting?
See that?
That's the outsmarting?
it is brilliant. I mean, that is pretty
I'll give it
smart
to you.
right away. You knew it was coming.
Well, you know, my leg was hurting a little bit. See right here, and I'm wiggling my foot. I'm wiggling my foot. He's like, what's going on here? I know what's going on, AJ.
By the way, I got to tell you, Joe Tess, that is smart. You can't argue against that.
Listen, you do what you got to do. That's
keep
how
watching.
he came up with it.
What happens? Nope.
Now, the referee's head is looking straight down at the floor when you hit him in the temple with your boot.
Broad splash. Nope.
Dominic Mysterio is a second-generation wrestler who has succeeded in his own right. There's a lot of second-generation and third-generation wrestlers that don't succeed. Many have the all like what do you call him? The $1 Million Man's son. Man, you couldn't get him over by himself for nothing. I don't understand it. They gave him the $1 million belt and everything, and still you couldn't put the kid over for nothing. They ended up firing him.
That's crazy. He brought NWO Dominic.
You forget, Dominic's been in this game at SummerSlam for 20 years. 20 years.
Well, he's been part of the WWE for 20 years, literally. I mean, he was a little kid.
Fanatics Live this weekend, you took some more accusations, but I will say, being in the ring with someone the caliber of AJ Styles, and you never look like you were behind, you never look lost. The fact that I think in ring you get better and better and better. Your confidence, I think, is a big part of that. Seeing the way that these people receive you.
Mind you, Dirty Dominic he's a heel. Ain't getting cheered.
Oh, I have nothing but respect for the way you carried yourself for the match tonight. I think you were nothing but smart at using the boot, which is a part of your attire. That's not cheating. It's all fair game. Doing what you did tonight, I have to give you your props. I think you are growing and growing and growing I feel like, look, you're not even 30. The sky is the limit for you. So salute to you and your growth in this ring. It's deserved. It's deserved.
Thank you, Eve, for finally acknowledging that I'm the greatest Mysterio of all time.
That's not exactly what I said. That's not exactly what I said.
That is not what he said.
That's what he said.
He did not.
He said, and I quote, Dominic is the greatest Mysterio of all time.
He did not say that. Let me ask you. I am being told that Kathy Kelly is with AJ Styles. Kathy.
Trash.
AJ, it feels like Dominic strategized.
Who I get beat by a 28-year-old kid? Honestly, maybe he did pay attention for 20 years. He claims he's been wrestling. I mean, I don't like him, and I admit that. But that boot, slipping it off the way he did was pretty clever. I'll give him that. I thought him wiggling his foot was because he was in so much pain. Now I know it was to get his foot out of the boot. The only thing I hate about this whole experience is that I didn't figure it out. And that's on me.
Look at that boot mark.
Yeah, I got
see the boot mark on his
there.
face.
I see the boot mark right there.
That's a solid boot. This boy right here.
There it is.
Oh, they're furry. I didn't know.
Furry too.
That's
Ugga Jace.
That's
I didn't know.
genuine cow.
That's genuine cow.
Genuine cow.
That's
Feel it.
beautiful. That's a beautiful.
Yeah, come on now.
Now, how long?
He's like, it's genuine cow. It's genuine cow.
How long do you celebrate this win? And then when do you start getting focused for Triple Mania?
You know, I'm going to celebrate my win tonight. This is dedicated to my güerita, Liv Morgan, who,
how is Liv?
You know, she's
Liv Morgan got a pop.
Fantastic. She's rehabbing 3-4 times a week. She's going to come back stronger than ever. And I'm going to go celebrate some tendies with her.
Good. Love that. Right now, you're going to go get some tendies right now.
I'm going to go see her right now, and we're going to go eat some tendies.
All right, we're going to let you do that. Congratulations on retaining the Intercontinental Championship.
You got to give it to Dominic Mysterio. Dominic Mysterio is good in the ring. He's gotten better and better. Like E says, when he first came out with Rey Mysterio, and he was just starting to get momentum going. He was really like rusty, like looking rusty in the ring. Like he was doing like what some of these women be doing and some of the newer guys be doing. They're picking spots and they're waiting for you need to flow with the Dominic flows with whatever's coming. That's how you know you're really good. AJ Styles flows with whatever's happening. Like maybe he didn't know about the boot, but he took the shot and he laid down. That was the finish. Maybe if he didn't know, now he know. He said, "Oh, here comes the finish," and then surprise them with the boot. But either way, he flows with his moves, with his move set from one thing to another, There's no major pauses. Even when he gets onto the top rope, it's like really fast enough to where you're giving him 3 seconds to get up to the top rope and then jump off, and another 3 seconds to jump off it. If you take like 5 seconds just to get up and another 5 seconds, you're gonna be like, what's going on? And the other person who's your dance partner in this, if they're standing there waiting like with their arms out, it's not gonna work. Eventually you're gonna be like, yo, this is not convincing enough. You're not selling nothing here. It's not working for me. But Dominic Mysterio is getting to that next level slowly but surely. And again, they're putting his age out there at 28 years old. But again, he started as a little kid, and I'm pretty sure he was wrestling by the time he was, 10 or 11, already in some type of ring, rolling around, messing around, because that's what kids do. I was doing it when I was like, maybe 6, 7, watching, WWE. Dominic's father was in it, so I'm pretty sure, his mom was like, all right, you want to do it? He can have any wrestling coach, to help him out. The whole family wasn't in wrestling. His whole family's in wrestling. So guess what? guess what? He's gonna learn some movesets. The fact that he's smooth with it, he flows from one to another. That's on him for putting in the work. That's on Dominic Mysterio for putting in the work. Congratulations to him. I didn't expect AJ Styles to win because number one, nobody was winning the night except Cody Rhodes was going. That's the only title that changed hands. So they didn't want to make. I think they didn't want to make another talking point. They wanted to make Cody Rhodes the winner of the night, which it turned out he was the winner of the night. But bringing Brock Lesnar brings that down a notch. Because now everybody's going to be going crazy about Brock Lesnar coming back. And all the baggage that comes with Brock Lesnar. And then he did that to John Cena, who was supposed to come back as a good guy. He turned face on Friday night. No one expected that. It was like, why is he turning face? This is why he's turning face. So Brock Lesnar could be the heel. It works. It works. Brock Lesnar cannot play the good guy. The baggage he has and all the stuff people talking about, they're not gonna give it to him. And he's naturally a bad guy, like not as a person, but like he gives that aura, especially what he did in the UFC. He got that badass, I'm gonna destroy you. I don't know if that's that naturally, if that's he was a pro wrestler as a kid, a regular wrestler as a kid. His daughter's doing, collegiate stuff. As soon as they started advertising her, I knew Brock Lesnar was not too far behind. And I'm pretty sure that at some point, Brock Lesnar's daughter is going to be in the WWE. She's a big girl. Brock Lesnar's daughter is a big girl. She's going to be a beast when she walks through those doors. I hope that she's training right now. I hope that she's training for wrestling right now because she'll go skyrocketing to the top. She won't be in NXT maybe a day if they put her in NXT at all. She needs to be in the Performance Center just hanging out. Every time her father comes in, she going to make a lot of money. A lot of money. She's already an athlete. It's not going to be hard to transition. It's not going to be hard to transition. And with the women today, she's going to be the Brock Lesnar of the women because she's a Brock Lesnar anyway. But anyways, man, the night was all champions except for John Cena. The Wyatt Six won their championship. They retained. Let's hear what they talking about. Hold on.
Last time we saw you in a tables, ladders, and chairs match,
they got the Street Profits.
Tag team champions. Unfortunately, that's not the case here tonight. Despite a hell of a match, I guess I'll ask you this: how are you feeling, and kind of take us through the match and maybe where it went wrong?
I hate losing. I hate losing. I know he hates losing. I hate losing. I hate losing like I hate not breathing, all right? Like, the match was straight. It was a lot of carnage. All the teams went out there and put it on the line. Shout out to BFAT for having our back, but we didn't get the dub. We won the last TLC. It was all fun and games, but now, like, there's nothing to celebrate. Like, I hate losing. Like,
so, Montez, where do you...
Where do you go from here? You go to the back of the line. That's where you go.
Match in 18 months. Hopefully, we won't have to wait that long to see them compete at a premium live event again.
DIY, Candice LeRae. A lot of expletives went through my mind while watching that match. I can only imagine what went through yours experiencing it. TLC matches change you physically, emotionally.
Vocally. You hear my voice? I gotta have ice on my throat. This is my voice now. This is how I talk forever. Yes, I'm done. I'm done. This is how I talk forever.
He's changed. He's a changed man. Changed forever. Doc!
You see what we did out there? And why am I talking more than everyone else? I mean, it hurts me really bad.
Why is there a waiting list? Doc!
She fell like 100 feet. We fell like 300 feet.
I mean,
why is my voice like this?
You don't know.
Oh my God.
Candice,
I haven't seen the doctor yet. I got this stupid ice.
Stop talking. Stop talking. Take a deep breath. Stop talking. Good job. Candice, I've seen you in front of...
No, look. We were supposed to have I was going to have a great vocal I was going to do it via voiceover artists or something after my career's over. And now, who am I going to voice? What character am I going to voice? What character talks like this? Right? No characters talk like this. He's an idiot. What's his name? Yeah. Okay, well, that's on the nose.
Talk is not coming. I'm gonna go get Doc.
Get Doc.
Do you need me to talk for you?
Please.
Are you sure?
Yeah, finish it.
Do you need, you guys
Yeah,
fine?
wrap it up.
Wrapping
Finish
it up.
Yeah. Then to send him home happy.
No.
I was going to say, Candace, seeing you perform in front of 10 people in warehouses. Today you were out there in front of 65,000 people going through a ladder.
What was that?
Almost murdered a woman.
I'm a mother. Okay, that was uncalled for. Street profits. I'm gonna go get the doctor.
Kathy, thank you very much. So that's the aftermatch after the TLC tag team.
That was a weird interview by DIY. Very, very weird. Not comedic. Not funny. It was just weird. Wow. They got Becky Lynch out here now. Worst match of both nights.
What are these idiots saying to me?
Oh. They're shouting out.
Becky Gilmore.
I think they're shouting out the successful film that you were just
Becky
in.
Gilmore.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Becky
because
Gilmore.
I stole that movie like I stole this show.
No, you didn't.
How do I feel?
I don't know about the movie because I haven't seen it, but she did not steal the show tonight. Candice LeRae did more falling off the ladder and breaking that fake ladder than what she did.
Time I was going for championships, you were like, no, boo, Becky Hogan, no, we're sick of her. We're sick of her. She's so boring. I stepped away for you people. And now I'm back. Now I'm the champion. You'll never hold me down again.
This might be a silly question, but do you think about how much this rivalry with Lyra, how much it means for Irish wrestling, how much it means for women's wrestling? The fact that I sat with Lyra just a few days ago. She talked about
Yo, I'm telling you, Big E is not even complimenting her on the match. He's not even congratulating her for winning the champion. He's not even congratulating her for winning the championship. He's talking about how this does something for Ireland.
Other people say it. Sports Illustrated said it. They call me the greatest female wrestler of all time. She saw that. She knew that. And what did she do? I led her to greatness. I let her become a double champion. And what does she do? She makes me look like a loser. She fails on me. Then I try to teach her a lesson. And instantly she's coming out saying these horrible things about my character.
She's still selling like this rivalry is done. Like, I don't care. No one cares about Valkyria versus Becky Lynch. Nobody cares. So Big E wants to get her hype to keep like doing a promo on their rivalry. There wasn't a rivalry. Nobody cares.
God, and you don't realize it. She doesn't realize it.
Well, you now, given the stipulation before the match, you have now ridded yourself of Lyra Valkyria.
That's
this
right.
is not a situation for you anymore.
Bye-bye.
So,
She will never touch it.
besides holding this title, what else is on the horizon for Becky Lynch?
Well, this title is all about opportunities. I am the gatekeeper of opportunities. I decide who gets an opportunity.
So is she going to bring Bayley up because Bayley got involved in the match?
Happens next. Not these people.
Bayley. Did I say Becky? I meant Bayley. They saying Becky sucks. She got heel heat.
Oh, if I suck so bad, why am I the champion? Huh?
Thank you so much for your time, Becky.
You're welcome. Play my cool new entrance.
They didn't even congratulate her for winning the title or retaining the title. Excuse me, retaining the title. Jesus Christ, that was a bad interview. That was a bad. That was bad. but yeah, you know, Becky Lynch, she could turn it around tomorrow. She can turn around tomorrow. She's got skills. You know, she's not bad on the mic. Just don't bring up that you're a mother, man. It's not cool. It's not cool. It's not cool. Naomi gonna turn this out. Naomi she's been doing some good interviews lately. And she retained. And it was actually a 2-on-1 handicap match, believe it or not. So they need to call it what it was. It was a 2-on-1 handicap match. Because there was no reason for Io Sky and there was no reason for Io Sky and Rhea Ripley to fight. There was no reason for them to fight. Naomi had the title. They should have won and got it from her. Here come Naomi now. The crowd should turn wild right now because now Naomi's getting a lot of pops. Mind you, gotta remember how she won the title. She cashed in. So usually you get, you know, as a bad guy, you usually get, hey, here you go, let's go.
Fast you drive it sometimes when I see you. It's a heck of a charge.
She go fast.
What'd you make it tonight? That was awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. They love you.
Naomi's selling it. She rolling her eyes.
How you feeling?
On cloud 9, because I got to do something so special tonight with my dad.
That was awesome. Your father, by the way, what a phenomenal performance he put on.
Oh, Dad's the real deal. Dad don't play when it comes to that guitar.
Absolutely.
That was her father on the guitar.
I think so much of the attention the last several months
Did not know that.
Has been on Io. It has been on Rhea. And in many ways, you slid right on in. Did you feel any pressure to meet a certain bar, or were you just like, I'm going to come out here and do me and damn everything else?
Oh, absolutely. Always. I ain't going to tell them this to their face, but I admire those two so much. And what they have been able to do, elevating the division and the runs that they've been on, they are the best of the best. So there's definitely the pressure to reassure myself and the WWE Universe that I can be in this position and hang with the best of the best by any means necessary.
There's always that phrase of styles make fights, but what we've seen just in the past month alone, the three of you stylistically make something very, very special. That dynamic when you're in there with them.
Thank you, yeah. I give credit to myself, but also we've seen and know what they can do. 5-star matches on a regular, so it was very special also to be able to share this moment, this SummerSlam compared to my last SummerSlam as champion, how that ended, but to be able to share this night with them was incredible, and to walk out still as champ.
Does it feel good also though, because and you're being very, I really appreciate you're having a lot of grace for them, but there's always a lot of hype around Rhea and Io. Are you happy to sort of be done with this and now get the proper attention on the champ?
Duh. I'm the champ, and I'm gonna keep working and putting in that work and going hard to prove why I am the best of the best, why I deserve this spot, and why I am now at the top of this division.
Anybody else out there?
People still don't believe it. Haters still doubting me. People still don't want this to be what it is, so I'm just gonna keep going out there every week and making all you mother effers proceed with caution.
All right, proceed with caution. You heard it. Naomi, thanks for being with us.
Naomi has come a long way. She was a dancer. She was a dancer. She was a fungadactyl. She was a funkadactyl. She was a dancer and a valet for a long time. For a long time. Big E gave a congratulations hug to Naomi. I'm telling you, Big E, Big E, he don't say stuff sometimes. Like he don't, but what he does is what you got to look at. His actions speak louder than words. Like he didn't give Becky Lynch a hug. He didn't congratulate her. Mind you, Naomi's a heel too. She got a hug, a dab, good girl, all of that, all of that. Mind you, he's seeing her grow. He's seeing her grow because at one point, the New Day versus the Usos was like a rivalry for the longest, and the New Day they had momentum for a long time as the Usos was coming up. So Naomi was there the whole time. But you got to remember, Naomi was a funkadactyl, and then she was doing good, climbing the ladder slowly, and then she got into that tag team championship that I told you about is cursed. That women's tag team champion is cursed. And then she was in a tag team with Mercedes Moné. Got in with her. And I don't know what Mercedes was talking in her ear. Was like, we need respect, yada, yada, yada. She walks out and Naomi follows her out the door for no freaking reason at all. She could be like, well, that's her, not me. Because I know Naomi didn't have that kind of energy. She ended up leaving. They both left. Good. Mercedes is getting paid over there. And Naomi ended up at TNT. They're doing Solo Sikoa now. The MFT's got their own T-shirt, so they're starting to make some money.
To the crowd right now. Thank you. No, that's not saying thank you. I can't.
Thank you, Solo.
Is that thank? Not thank.
Hey, Joe, if you don't mind, before I go, Solo Sikoa is on gas.
That's it? Is that the interview?
WWE! We out. Let's go celebrate, boys.
Go celebrate. Take over New York. There he is, the United States champion, the winner of the steel cage. These cost more than the entire set. Here
Joe, if you don't mind, I'm out.
Hey, they gave him the congratulations. He barely did an interview there. I just hope Solo don't start. I know he got that comedy act in him. I just don't want him to go too far with that because once he starts going there, he's going to be stuck in the mid card. And mind you, Roman has set him up to be main event status. He was the one who was supposed to take over as tribal chief when Roman was gone. Not Jey Uso, not Jimmy Uso. It was Solo Sikoa, the baby brother of Jimmy and Jey. So, he watched him grow up too. So Roman Reigns watched him grow up. That was the baby bro. So guess what? Solo is there now as U.S. champion. U.S. champion is usually a stepping stone to the next step. The Intercontinental champion is also to the next step. So he's got to make this run mean something. He has to make the U.S. championship the best title. He needs to carry it like it's the best thing since sliced bread. Try to get a long reign out of it. I know there's a problem out there that, there's an older wrestler who's been in the game for a long time, and he's had steam. It called LA Knight, but the fact that Solo came through developmental with Triple H and NXT, LA Knight is not really Triple H's forte, especially the way Triple H feel. He thinks that LA Knight is just a ripoff of Stone Cold and The Rock. Cody Rhodes has made it out. Cody Rhodes made it out. They're playing this song. He's giving dabs. Again, I gotta mute it. My gripe with the copyright crap that YouTube is doing. YouTube is owned by Google. Google is a massive global company. They own the rights to a lot of music, or at least a lot of licensing to music. Most of the music that people get copyrighted on is already owned by, or at least owned or licensed by Google and YouTube. There's no reason for it. This is their platform. There's no reason for people to get copyrighted for nothing, especially if they're not making money off of it. They're not making any money off of posting some music that's already authorized by YouTube. Most of the WWE songs are authorized on YouTube in some way, shape, or fashion. Whether WWE posted themselves as, you know, hey, this is Cody Rhodes music, they authorize it on YouTube. There's no lawsuit there. There's no reason to give nobody any copyright strikes on it. No reason for it. But there's these bad actors out there who think they're gonna, you know, rip content creators up, and so they be applying for copyright crap. That whole system needs to change.
Industry, and before I can say, hey, I did it, hey, I worked so hard, we have to give it up for the GOAT, John Cena.
No doubt. No doubt about it. Oh, a Cena-like toss. Oh, boy. On a night he wins the gold back. Cody, we brought it up. This was a big point of our analysis earlier on the post show. And you did a good job of framing things in the build to this street fight. It brought out the best version of John. He was joyful again. He was spirited again. And the John we saw in recent months, it just was incongruent to the way he was in the ring. Tonight it was the very best of him, and it was great to see. Let's go through the highlights. And as you sit there, I mean, you can point some of this out. It's so obvious to see.
You know, what he's saying right now is a bunch of crap, because if you follow the storyline, John Cena was losing. The last couple of years, he was losing as a good guy. He was losing. He went heel. He started winning. He went face again on Friday, and he lost tonight. The John Cena of old is gone. The prototype is gone. He's gone. It's gone. John Cena of old is gone. The thugonomics is gone. You got none of that. The good guy John Cena always loses. Now he's got a feud with Brock Lesnar. I'm assuming that, because Brock Lesnar is the story of SummerSlam 2025, coming back and all that baggage that he's coming along with him. So the talk of the town is going to be that Brock Lesnar came back and win. Not that Cody won the championship back.
We won't see one like John Cena again, but what you guys do as an audience is you give someone like me an opportunity. You give someone an opportunity to be there for you. God bless you guys. You've been incredible hosts. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys.
I want to remind everybody that WWE Chief Content Officer Paul Triple H Levesque will be in this seat in moments to go through and get his reaction to everything we saw as well, which leads us, to a conversation we were having. I asked you moments ago, and with Cody here, I'd like to discuss it, of when you think about Triple H and the architect of so much of what we see, where Cody is on his journey right now compared to a year ago now with this win.
No, absolutely. I'm sure you're immensely proud of how far you've come. I know, as someone who's known you for quite some time, I'm immensely proud. And you know, just the way you continue to honor your father is something that also sticks out with me. Can you talk a bit about the thought process on the entrance, why you decided to use those words from Dusty, and what went into that on your entrance here tonight?
You've got a really wonderful Brian Fathom in the truck, and you've got Triple H, and I had an idea of maybe some words that could describe the journey of a champion, the words of somebody describing the chase. The words they used
Cody Crybaby.
The words they used were his words.
Cody cries too much, man. Sometimes it's real.
The view never changes is my favorite thing he ever said because it's so accurate. And no matter what you do here, it is so hard to climb and to put that view in a different perspective and to try and lead like he suggested. I can't have him here with me, but in a moment like that, I can feel him with me, and that's a blessing. I'm lucky to have that. And it's like he came down to the ring with me in a way.
This is what it looked like to the millions watching worldwide on that 4-story high set here at MetLife Stadium. And just take that in as your way of honoring your father, one of the most influential figures that our business, our industry has ever had on a night like this when you win back the belt that
Cody Rhodes has done something nobody in his family has done. Not Dustin Rhodes, not Dusty Rhodes. He's a 2-time WWE champion. He's already Hall of Fame bound.
Had a really unique faith in me. I say all the time, I'm upset he can't see it, but the truth is,
Cody Rhodes is the face of the company.
And that faith is something that I'll be a little bit inside in this statement. I mean it with the utmost respect. A lot of people have thought about maybe I change my attitude a little bit. Maybe I take a different direction. I'm going to tell you, it goes against everything in my body to do that.
This is so meta.
I very much have.
Homelander.
Guys, Homelander is a terrible person. He's a terrible person. I'll tell you this, though. I'll tell you this. Years ago, I made the mistake of saying, hey, I won't, I will. I tried to take it out of people's hands. Here's the truth. You control our show. You have always controlled our show. As long as you guys are as loud as you can possibly get, whether you are cheering, whether you are booing, this right here, this y'all's.
Cody, by the way, how about this new format for a press conference where you come right out here and you're with them? Hey, we want to congratulate you and thank you.
Thank you.
One final word to the fans and we'll say our goodbyes, my man.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, man. Somebody's about to hit the lottery.
Oh!
How about that? Hey, give it up for Cody Rhodes. Once again, the 2-time undisputed.
Let me tell you right now, Cody Rhodes, if he plays his card right, he could do another 20 years at the top of the WWE. Easy, easy. He's already had a long stint in the WWE. This is not his first rodeo. Excuse the pun. There's no pun intended. Cody Rhodes has been around for many years. As the youngster with Randy Orton early on, and then with his older brother. Guess what? He can ride his wheel ride this train until the wheels fall off. Cody Rhodes is the face of the company, and he should not at no point go heel. At any point in time, do the John Cena thing. Do the John Cena thing. Do not go heel, even if you get booed. As long as they're making noise, John Cena is proof. Hulk Hogan is proof. Even the Ultimate Warrior is proof that if you just stick to the script of being the face of the company, you're going to go straight to the top, all the way to the top. And as soon as you're gone, all of a sudden, all is forgiven. Everything's right with the world. You were the best ever. The same thing happened with Hulk Hogan recently. Because of his stint in WWE all those years ago, and then his time with WCW, where he turned heel. Then he came back to WWE as a good guy. Then he turned heel again. And then he was a good guy again. To then have personal stuff come out that was private. Really, it's a private conversation. But it came out. And everybody turned on him. All of a sudden he died. He the greatest of all times back. You know, you should have forgave him when he was still alive. Forgiving him now is, to me, is not right. But okay, Cody Rhodes is on that path. He's on that path. He just needs to stay healthy and stop doing, any extra stuff. At some point, he needs to get a moveset and stay along that line. You're still going to get hurt, but it's not going to be major injuries that you're going to be out for a long time. You don't want no pecs being torn and all of that. Triple H is on. Let's see what he got to say.
Yeah, well, I've heard. An hour plus, trust me. So did Becky Lynch. Last night you sat here. They're not going to stop until you do it. You realize this.
They want the water, the spitting of the water. He got the bottom. He did a lousy spit. He did it finally.
Now it's official. Yeah.
I mean, is he gonna come out with a bottle of water? He might as well do the thing, man. You can't steal that from the people.
Yeah. We were all stunned last night.
They're like, one more time.
No, you can't. Once you start playing this game with six. You do it. No.
Nobody can do it like he does.
They don't want to see that. Make it good.
That's way better than Michael Cole.
But worse than my last time, and now I messed up my streak.
He dribbled on himself.
Last night we were sitting here and we were all so loud with the cash in, right? You said, wait till tomorrow. Yeah. Wait till tomorrow happened.
Well, tomorrow happens, and I don't know. Did we deliver?
Yeah, the main event delivered, man. The main event of night 2 delivered.
How impressed were you by Cena tonight? Before we get to Cody.
Yeah, look, let's talk about Cena and Cody first, but I told John at the beginning of this he earned the right to do all of this the way he wanted.
No one's mentioned Brock Lesnar yet.
And he is. And I think that's an incredible thing when you've been on a journey that long. I think as a performer, you get that, when you've done it for that long, when you've been in the slot that you've been in that long, he's earned that right. Everything he's done for this business, everything he's done for fans for years, on his way out, the ride that he wants to take them all on, he's earned that right. And tonight, I thought he's put on one of the best performances of his career.
Great.
And to do that where he is in life is extremely, extremely difficult. I know the schedule he's on right now, and it is beyond anybody's comprehension of what he is doing. So my appreciation for it is even greater. But I thought he knocked it out of the park tonight. And, it's a funny thing for me. I feel a little bittersweet with John because I feel like he has these spectacular performances, but every one that goes by, it's one tick closer to the last one we're going to see.
Absolutely. I know we have some bigger talking points to get to, but I wanted to spend a few seconds talking about that TLC match, the tag team division. As someone who has made his hay in the tag division for quite some time, I think oftentimes you can have a chip on your shoulder trying to get that bigger spotlight. I thought they did such an incredible job here tonight.
It was incredible. There was so much going on in it, I almost felt bad that we couldn't cover all of it.
Yes,
it was hard
the camera guys were just they were taking as many hard shots as the talent were, just trying to cover it. There was so many things going on at all times. It was so crazy. How we got through that and nobody got seriously injured, thank God. But they did. Candice LeRae, incredible. Yeah, I mean,
Unreal.
I think she might want to talk to Johnny Gargano about pushing off ladders. But yeah, just incredible performance by everybody involved. My hat's off to them all.
Let's get back to the headliner of the night. Obviously, what happened in the Undisputed Championship match, the result, and then the return, the shock. What was your reaction to everybody's reaction seeing Brock Lesnar again?
My reaction was exactly what I thought it was going to be, which was if there had been a roof off this place, it wouldn't be there anymore. Yeah, you know, the dynamic in the room, if you want to say, but the WWE, the dynamic in the room changes when the Beast is here.
Oh, it does.
You know, seeing Brock Lesnar come back, anything that you thought was happening sort of all goes out the window because the factor of Brock now just changes that dynamic so incredibly and makes it unpredictable. It's
You have him.
You've got him. Yeah, you want Brock, you've got him. So yeah, just incredible to have him back.
Do you have at any point, like, did you guys sit down, and obviously on Unreal last week, we saw a lot of what you do every day. Did you guys have a conversation about who are the ideal people we can get in front of John Cena on this final tour? Because Brock obviously is a big checklist item.
Yeah. I mean, I think as you're doing this, when you come in, you know you have a finite number of dates on John Cena. You know have a finite number of big matches and big moments and incredible things that you want to do. And you want to get to the most, majority of them. You can't get to every single one of them. You can't get to everything. But as I said in the beginning, sort of for me, this is John Cena's wish list. John Cena's, it's him writing the last chapter of his book. And I think people saw a conversation with us where he said we'd have to screw it up pretty badly to ruin his career. But it's not about that for me. It's about John being able to go out the way he wants to go out, to write his chapter. I know what that's like as a performer. I know what that's like for everybody to feel that, and I think for John to be able to do what he wants to do. So it's one of the very first things I said to him is, who do you want? Who do you want, and how? And we're working through that.
With so many massive names coming back, I think it's very easy to get lost in the shuffle. But can you speak to what Cody has meant to the company? He's someone we see week in and week out. He does all the meet and greets. He does so much for this company. Can you talk about just how much he means to you and to the company as someone who has proclaimed himself as QB1 that has also fulfilled that with the work that he's put in?
Yeah, and it's all the stuff that people don't see. Well, actually they see, but they don't necessarily acknowledge because it's, they just see that sort of in their purview is the shows themselves, right? Raw, SmackDown, the PLEs, but it's the day-to-day. He's on a grind. He is doing what John Cena did. There's certain places that people go when they get to that top level where sometimes they want to back off the workload. Other guys want to increase the workload. Cody is of the mindset that John Cena is, where he's like, give me everything. I will do every single thing you want me to do. I won't say no to anything. And he's got a wife and kid. He has a lot of other things going on. But he is of the commitment level that he will do anything and he will do what is right every single time for business.
Cody Rhodes is a different beast.
So for me,
remember, he started AEW. He's a founding member.
Those two in the ring tonight.
He knows the business.
Greatest of all time for a lot of different
from the administration for it. He knows what needs to be done.
He was following that mode, so it was like watching the greatest of all time facing a guy that is on his way to being the greatest of all time. And that's something special.
Hey, let's do some big picture here. Then I want to get a little bit granular just so we get your thoughts on everything that happened tonight.
Especially if Cody wins number 18. Like John Cena said, you want to lose to the person. He wants to get 17 to give it to the person who wins 18.
Absolutely. Whenever you don't have a roof on a stadium and you're doing business there, you have to prepare for the worst and you hope for the best. And we hope for the best and we got the best. You know, the weather here can change at any moment, but we had 2 spectacular days. You mentioned the governor. I'd like to thank the governor personally. He was incredibly supportive of us being here and just rolled out the red carpet for us, so I would like to thank him personally.
Now, let's go through just a few matches, thumbnail sketch reactions to some of the things we saw. The steel cage match, Jacob Futz, what this guy can do in terms of his level of violence and athleticism, we saw it with the aftermath, but Solo Sikoa comes out defending and retaining the U.S. Championship.
Yeah, you're Solo Sikoa. He learned from the best how to align yourself with people to protect you and get you out of situations for all, no matter what they are. That doesn't mean Jacob Fatu isn't a force of nature. And it doesn't mean in this moment not winning the United States Championship, I feel like is a platform for Jacob Fatu to go on to bigger and better things and move his way up the line. You've certainly not seen the best of him, and you've certainly not seen the last of him.
Dirty Dom Mysterio coming up with the victory against AJ Styles. A clever and crafty victory tonight.
Yeah, Dominic Mysterio, one of those guys that will say he doesn't respect people like Rey Mysterio or certain other things, but he certainly replicates a lot of things that legends of the past have done. Dipping into the Eddie Guerrero bag, both of them tonight. Had an incredible match, and the one thing about Dom is he will take the easy way out. He will find a way to get out of things, but you can't knock how tough he is. No. Right? He gets in there with the best. I think sometimes people see him and they don't see this tough guy, but he's a badass.
And it comes naturally to him, right? Like, it's just in his blood.
Absolutely. And he's clever, he's smart and clever, so that when he is begging off and running away, he's not begging off and running away, he's creating an opening. That's what a lot of people don't see.
Once again, the woven web of Becky Lynch and Lyra Valkyria and Bayley. There was a lot of brutality in that. No DQ Women's Intercontinental Championship.
A lot of brutality. Becky's in an interesting point of time in her career where I feel like sometimes when you begin to feel things are slipping away from you, the place that you're at is starting to slip away from you. You do things out of desperation. You start to do things of violence, but the repeated nature of them, to me, starts to show signs of desperation. She got away with it again tonight, but I feel like the desperation is there. And when you get desperate like that, I feel it's only a matter of time before it starts to fall apart.
We heard your thoughts on what happened in TLC, but lastly, Naomi came and crashed this set again with all her energy. Rhea Ripley with her riptide that basically put Io 2/3 across the ring, and then Naomi came up with the roll-up win.
Yeah, and I think Naomi, to me, is she might be one of those people where even though she's been here for a long time, all of a sudden, most improved. Where she has just come out of her shell, and for whatever reason, I don't know if the stuff with Jade, that whole situation, but something motivated her to take it to another level, and she is. And what a moment tonight with her dad.
That was special.
Now, as a father of
that was cool. I didn't know it was her father.
It was an incredible moment. When asked,
his father was on the guitar.
It was discussed. Obviously you could see how much that would mean, but watching it happen, I don't know. To me, that was something special. Like you said, as a father of daughters, I can only imagine. So what a moment, and a hell of a guitar player.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
Unbelievable,
Yeah.
unbelievable. Paul, listen. If you have any final thoughts now with this new format, you can just turn around and speak to the fans directly.
Yeah. This is what I love. This is what WWE is. And that's what I love about it. It's not sitting in a room with people asking questions. It is this. It is this this energy, this excitement, people like this standing here. These are the true fans of WWE. And I love all of them. And, thank you all. 113,000 of you over the last 2 days. Thank you very much. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your passion for WWE. Love all of you. And we will be back here soon. I promise you that.
He is the Hall of Famer. He's the guy that puts it together. The WWE Chief Content Officer, Paul Triple H Levesque. And I think he's got one more for you.
He's going to do the water. He's going to do the water. He's going to do the spit. And it's done. Hey, if he can do nothing else but do the water, that's pretty good. Somebody taking the water home. The bottle home. You get the bottle to a kid. And be like, Triple H, spit out of this cup. Hey, if he could only give away some water bottles, hey, it is what it is. But let me tell you, it was a good night. Tonight, I mean, let's see.
Where Naomi is in her ascent right now.
They're playing some copyright music, so my apologies. Again, the night was Naomi retaining. The Wyatt Six retaining. Becky Lynch retaining. Solo Sikoa retaining. Dominic Mysterio retaining. And John Cena losing. Cody Rhodes becoming two-time WWE champion. Let's see them do the Big E Big Five.
5 count. Take it away, E. Bless you, Tess. This is Big E's 5 count where I run down my top 5 performers of the night. Let's start it off at number 1 with Naomi. Look, Rosenberg, a wise man once said, put out the caution tape.
Naomi getting the number 1 nod.
Because I'm doing work here. And that wise man was me. I said that. Naomi did indeed do work and retains her world championship.
The number 1 nod for Naomi. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. Let's see what's number 2. Candice LeRae gets number 2 for taking that bump. Okay. And mind you, in a man's tag team ladder match, you had 3 women in that match. They included in the match.
But nevertheless, the Wyatt Six retains. At number 3, we have Becky Lynch. Believe it or
Oh, nah, no, boo, no. I don't even want to hear it. He's giving props to Becky Lynch now, but no, he didn't even congratulate her early on. No, Becky Lynch, no.
Dominic Mysterio.
Dominic Mysterio, number 4. That's a good one. That's a good one, number 4. Number 4. Solo or Fatu should have been number 3. Fatu should have been number 3.
Cody Rhodes. Look, I was ready to put him on a list with Brutus, Benedict Arnold, and Judas Iscariot as the greatest traders around.
So it's Naomi, Candice LeRae, Becky, Dominic, and then Cody. Becky Lynch should not be on this list. Becky Lynch did not steal the night. Becky Lynch also was messing up and on her own stuff, not just her partner in crime.
She didn't. That's why Candice stepped it up.
It only gets bigger and better. The biggest party of the summer was unbelievable. Brock Lesnar is back, and so is Cody Rhodes as your undisputed WWE champion. Thanks.
So the night goes to Brock Lesnar. Everybody's going to be talking about Brock Lesnar tonight and tomorrow. Brock Lesnar is back. Unapologetically, he is back. The crowd started cheering for him. Hey, it is what it is. You know, I don't know what the situation is with Vince, but Vince should be back not too long after this. There's no reason why he should stay away. He created this company. His father handed him down WWF. He made it WWF, and he brought it from nothing to something. For anybody to say Vince is a real deal promoter. He had other businesses, and those other businesses became trash. Wrestling is his thing. He's good at it. No one can say he's not good at it. A lot of the stuff that he created they still using to this day. They still using some of the stuff he created to this day. Some of the rules, some of the regulations, the way the business is run, they still using it to this day. Why? Because it works. It works. He made all the mistakes. He was the pioneer that made all the mistakes in order. I mean, he took over the other territories. Wrestling before that, when his father was, they were in territories. There were sections. Everybody had their own little wrestling promotion, and nobody was supposed to cross into the other. No, Vince was like, I'm taking over everything in the United States. He bought our small promotions. He bought our big promotion, WCW. He brought out at the end. WWE still doing it to this day. They brought out AAA. AAA was independent. They brought them out. Boom. TNA is next, I think. TNA is on the borderline of selling. They just working them into it. If they don't sell, they're gonna go under, because the scheme of cable is going out the window. And if you're not in streaming, you don't have a streaming platform, your wrestling company is gonna go under. It's gonna be hard to promote. The only way to do it, they partnered up with WWE, and guess what? They actually partnered up with TNA. I mean, TNA partnered up with ECW, but ended up in WWE. So I can automatically see, I can almost see TNA saying, you know what, we gotta hang up the gloves. We're about to lose a lot of money, and they're gonna be performing in small towns and places where they're not gonna make a lot of money. They're gonna start fading into obscurity and losing money. And that's the one thing promoters' nemesis is, putting on shows and losing money. Sometimes you got to do it to just keep trekking, but you can't do that forever. You got to start making money. All businesses you get into is to make money. Tonight proves it. Another night, another successful night for WWE. You had 60,000 people come out. To get those kind of numbers is not an easy feat. It is not an easy feat. Technically, this is a promotion company. Their main thing is marketing. That's where they make their money, is marketing. They make it doing it, and they make it attracting it. That's the only way this business runs. Their main business is marketing. If they can sell, they're making it. If they can drag in numbers, they're making it. So Vince is going to come back at some point, or they're going to wait until he dies, and then they're going to bring him back anyway. So either they pick when he's alive or pick when he's dead, but Vince is coming back one way or another. One way or another, Vince will be back. His name will be, and his image will be posted on WWE somewhere. You cannot deny him his legacy. You just can't. You just can't. You just can't. Just like Hulk Hogan. You can't do it. They tried, but you can't do it. Why? Because he held the 80s, the late 70s, 80s, and the early 90s. He owned that fabric of pro wrestling. Even when he tried to give the belt to somebody else so he can, take a break and move on, he had to come back. They gave it to the Ultimate Warrior. He had to come back and get it. Anyways, this long story short. Look, tonight, Brock Lesnar took the night. And again, tomorrow, that's going to be the biggest talking point across social media, that Brock Lesnar has took over the night. It's not that Cody Rhodes won his second world championship. I'm telling you, that's going to get buried. Brock Lesnar stole the night. Night one was stole by Seth Rollins when he cashed in. Everybody retained their title except for John Cena. John Cena going from heel to babyface. Guess what? Babyface, he's a loser. As a heel, he was winning. I don't know what he was doing, but he was winning. He became champion. So there's something to be said about that. But now he's going to face Brock Lesnar. To me, let me know in the comments, if you're watching it today or tomorrow, let me know in the comments, if you think his last match should be, hear me out, should be with the final boss. John Cena's last match should be with the final boss. There's a whole storyline right there. The final boss abandoning him, bringing him in, and leaving him, bringing other people in, and having them leave. That's a whole storyline right there to end John Cena's career. John Cena versus the final boss, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. That should be the biggest event of the year. Biggest event of the year, John Cena, and send them out in style. They gotta drag Dwayne Johnson out of Hollywood and bring him back to face off with John Cena for one last match. And then John Cena, whether win or lose, technically he should win and beat the final boss. Because I mean, when you play a video game, that's what you do. You want to beat the final boss. So let me know in the chat, let me know in the comments if you think Dwayne Johnson versus John Cena should be John Cena's final match, or end it with Brock Lesnar. Let me know what you think. Let me know what you think. With that said, thank you for the privilege of your time. And remember to keep your hands up, chin tucked, and eyes open. And protect yourself at all times, baby.